Yeah, I finally got notified. Good morning, Snipey. I am fine. You just woke up, like 30 minutes ago. Which is why I'm so late again! This is honestly beginning to be my regular time, and I freaking hate it! I freaking hate it! I was gonna look at extras, but... No, the thing is, I set an alarm for 8 o'clock, and I stopped it and went back to sleep. Anyway, we're hopefully gonna finish today. You found it? Yay! Sounds like alarms no longer work. Yeah, they don't. I'll just throw toast on you to wake you up. Thank you, Caitlin. That sounds really productive. Oh wait, is she a naked cat? Hold on, is she still a naked cat? I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry, I had to see Toast being naked. By naked, I mean not wearing a collar, because she looks weird without a collar. Anyway, how was the Twins game? The Twins game was great. We won. I got a baseball. Where are we? What are we doing? No, one of the guys, should we go visit the bathroom? So one of the grounds crew, we got, seats up close. We got seats up close. Should we go to the bathroom? This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are. Oh, it leads to the secret room. I remember now. I think we wanted to go to the dorms. Ow! They're great, obviously. I have them on my bed. No, I forgot I purchased them. I didn't buy them from Square Enix, because they're expensive at Square Enix. We want to visit the dorms, right? Where do we want to go? No, I forgot I purchased them, and my mom, we come home from the game. That's the classroom. We don't want to go to the classroom. We come home from the game, and there's a box for me. She goes, "What did you buy?" And I was like, I honestly don't remember. It is the second floor, right? What's another classroom? I am lost. That's the pool. And I was like, what is this? And then it said CJT, or CJ Terry, and I was like, oh, yes, it's from eBay. I got them from eBay because they were a lot cheaper on eBay. I have no idea where I'm going. That's another classroom, and that's the bathroom. No, the bathrooms are over here. Why did we go to the second floor? Oh, that's how you move. Okay. We went to the second floor because... Was we supposed to go to the third floor? Oh, it's my quick trip thing. My quick trip for years. I worked at Quick Trip for 3 years. Okay, let's go visit the third floor. No, we don't need to go here. No, we wanted to go to the second floor dorms. But there are no dorms here. I am so freaking confused. Danganronpa, hooray. Yes, we're playing Danganronpa. We're really confused right now. Did we go to the right stairwell? I don't think we went to the right stairwell. I think there's another stairwell. Okay, that's the class trial. Yeah, okay, I don't think we went to the right stairwell. If we want to go to the second floor, it's over here. We want to go this way. Gates open. We can finally check out the second floor dorms. There we go. I was like, what? Oh my god. This is the second floor dorms? It looks like some ancient ruins. I'm gonna be eating some cereal because I didn't have breakfast and I'm hungry. Hi, bud. Oh, you brought your treat up here? More like a battlefield, like a bomb blew up or something? Oh, this is the only dorm that's safe. No, but I'm working tomorrow. That is completely torn apart. Check the bathroom. This is a big pile of rubble. Check the bathroom. Wow, the bathrooms are unclean, untouched. There's nothing in here. There's only one sink? Hold on! Has there only been one sink in each bathroom? Look at that graffiti. The class before us was to use these lockers. Oh boy. I really want, but there's no way. I can't imagine any way to get these lockers open. That one's fine. It's locked. After all, it's pretty similar to the card readers for the lockers on the second floor. And then, no luck. None of us can do it. Wait, did we already try this one? Time to go back to every single bathroom? Oh. Oh, okay, it's gonna be the same for every... Oh, we got more behind. Well, this is pretty nice. Dull atmosphere. It's the headmaster's private room. Kyoko!
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I decided to check on it one more time. Huh? A regret? Alright, let's examine the computer. There's a PC on the desktop. There's a PC on the desktop? That makes no sense. It must have belonged to the headmaster, who is Kyoko's father, remember that.
It would seem...
Looks like they were very interested in the ultimate despair. And PC still can we stop calling it PC? Can we just call it computer? Computer still has some search results left on it. We might be able to dig some info. That's not what that says at all. Dig some info on the ultimate despair.
However,
there's not much though. Nothing we don't already know.
In other words,
the ultimate despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. Wait, we already knew it was a group? That group is responsible for the tragedy, which happened 1 year ago. They're the worst sorts of people whose driving force comes from despair.
However,
and that's all there is. Not much to it, is there? But I guess that's the best you could do as a complete giddy failure. Imagine calling your own father a failure. But any information on the Mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get on our hand. I see. That's a good outlook to have. The ultimate despair. Why they gotta look so creepy? There's a hidden door right there. Do we look at the plants? Oh wait, no, I wanted... No. Oh, okay. I was like, I want to look at the plants. Can we look at the plants? What else can we look at? What are the two things here? Oh, okay. So we have the computer, and then we have the desktop. Okay. Should we look at the chair? A leather chair? I can't imagine a student using something like this. It must have been the headmaster's. That chair looks really small and uncomfortable. I'm sorry, but it does. Okay, let's look at the hidden door. Can you be any more not hidden? Hidden door? There's a strange gap in the wall. Is it some kind of design mistake or construction defect or something?
So...
There's a gap here, but it's just not any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out.
Indeed.
Breeze. There's likely a open space on the other side of this room. An open space? Does that mean... You mean like a hidden room? I think I know how to open it. Kyoko? You don't trust Kyoko? I trust her completely. She could honestly kill somebody. I'll be like, man, they probably deserved it.
Indeed.
A very easy trick. So easy. I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on that PC that I think controls it. Enter the right password and the door should open right
However,
up. But I don't have any clue what that password might be. All we know is it's probably made up of letters and or numbers. We really can't go from there. You're right, that's not nearly enough to go
it's true.
on. I have a sneeze coming on. I looked through all of his paperwork, all the files on the PC, everything I could think of. Maybe it's your name, plus your birthday. I think I guessed the password. It's your name, Kyoko! I learned more about him than I ever had any desire to, but nothing that might help that might have been his password. When I think how much time I wasted on this, jeez. So there's a hidden room she couldn't get into. That means that's what she meant by regret. I think we can assume there must be some kind of clue waiting in there, but maybe for her, there's more to it than that. Anyway, if we want to get in there, we need to figure out the password. And if Kyoko can't figure it out, no way do I stand a chance. No, wait, there might be a chance. The password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of, or something she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name? Huh? Sorry, I just keep thinking of what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After all, she talked about her dad, the idea that he would use her name as password. Knowing how she is, I bet the idea never even occurred to her. Do you mind if I try it, just to be sure?
Well?
It's not like you need my permission. If you want to try it, try it. Do whatever you want. Okay. Alright, fine. I will try it. I mean, Kyoko's not a very strong password. That might even hurt Kyoko even more.
Hey.
If you're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. Okay, in that case, here goes nothing. I collected myself, then turned to face the computer monitor. Let me type the password. I type her full name, Kyoko Kirigiri. My hands were tense, It's just a password, dude! As I finished typing it in. Beep! Kurt. That is a terrible password! That is not strong whatsoever! That did it! Kyoko, it worked! Ellipses,
Why?
ellipses. Kyoko? She looked grim. Kyoko. Let's enter the hidden room. It's a present. That's a bomb. Okay, Kyoko. I may as well not even be in the room. Oh, that's funny. Her gaze is fixed on only one thing. A present. That's a bomb. Wrapped and covered with such joy. That's a bomb. It's a bomb or a person's head or something. Or a birthday cake. There's a brightly covered box on here. It seems totally out of place here. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? I'm kind of getting a bad vibe from it. But I mean, we cannot not open it. Okay.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. Why? You think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous. But surprising, probably. Huh?
It would seem...
If it is what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Wait, so you know what's in there? Just don't scream or anything, okay? Are you saying it's something that'll make me want to scream? Okay, I'm just gonna open it! Heavy by heavy step, heavy by heavy step, that makes no sense. Step by heavy step, I approach the box. I take a deep breath, then took hold of the lid. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted it up. Light began to peek its way into the box. I stole a hesitant glance and... Kyoko's advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. Oh, in the box was bones! We were close! We were so close! Human bones! It was the last thing I expected. Honestly, really, it was like one of the first things I expected. Makoto, you're too innocent for this world, okay? Hold on one second. Gotcha. Come on, Caitlin. I mean, who could have possibly ever imagined me?
I see.
Just as I thought. What? I knew it was a head. I mean, it was a skull, so we weren't exactly right. Snipey says hi, Catherine. The rest are at work. Just as you thought. How could you know that? I mean, there were bones in it. See, that is Makoto. Like, that is an actual rational response. Makoto is a rational person.
Wrong.
I don't know what kind of person would think, you know what, in this present, there's a head in there, there are bones, there's a skull, there's something in there. Well, it's not that I was thinking of bones specifically, I just had a feeling it would be his body. That's pretty much the same thing! A dead guy in a box! My father. Huh? What about him?
Correct.
What you found in the box. Well, how do we know? We have to run DNA test. Can you even run DNA tests on bones? Those bones, that body, that's my father. Or at least what's left of him. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? The same man she's been searching for? Hold on, how can you know that for sure? How do you know that's him? She's a liar, trying to flex and flirt with Makoto by impressing him. And you know what? I'm all for that. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned this all out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now. It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. Okay, are we not going to address the picture of, I'm assuming, her father and her as a little girl? All Trigger said that the headmaster was probably here in the school. But the only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were us 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to
In other
assume
words,
that most likely my father was in this school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption anyway. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. Or no, she wasn't calm. She was only trying to seem calm. She said it just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility. But I have to believe that at some point she wanted to be proven wrong. Which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father so she could cut off all ties with him. But was that all there was to it? I gave up some of that pride in order to enter Hope's Peak. I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true kitty-kitty detective would never do. Would she really give up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. Hidden room present. I still cannot believe we actually guessed it. We're gonna look at the photo. Huh? This picture. Oh, she looks so happy! It's all faded. Must be pretty old. Wait, is this a picture of... Hey, Kyoko!
Why would you?
This is so annoying. Oh, that's not so. It didn't say so, but I added so, whatever. I came here to cut myself free of the past, and yet... to find something like this. So what do you expect me to do now? Then I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time, he must have really cared about her.
Why?
Why? What? I wanted to see him face. I wanted to face him and tell him myself, to cut him out of my life for abandoning me. That was the whole reason I came here. And now he's abandoned me again. And this time he even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. That's actually really sad! Has there ever been a worse father? Kyoko. Anyway, no, okay, so at the game, we're taking a quick pause. At the game, so I've been to, we were up close to the dugout, and we were up close to the field, where I usually sit. If I can. But, so I've sat there a couple times. Actually, like, okay, I almost always sit there. To all the games I go to recently. Ever since I started buying my own ticket. So for 4-ish years, I probably sat near there. Anyway, so this one grounds crew person I've met before, and he's given me a couple baseballs. Anyway, so I'm sitting there with my family, with my mom and sister, because we went to the game together. And I cheer like crazy, okay? Because I freaking love the twins, alright? I don't know if you know that. I don't know if you can tell from my personality, but I freaking love the twins. So I cheer so loudly. Maybe not loudly, but I cheer constantly. Okay? I cheer constantly. Anyway. So here I am. I'm really good at eavesdropping, okay? So here I am cheering, and I look over and I see the guys there. And I was like, oh, okay. He hasn't noticed me and all that. And I was like, oh, maybe this time I'll get a baseball. You cheer like a madman. I don't cheer like a madman, okay? I just cheer constantly. That's my thing. I can't tell that by your personality, I know. So I cheer constantly. And I hear him say, she's back again! Anyway, so I tell my mom, I was like, oh my gosh, the guy who's given me a baseball before legit said she's back again. He knows, he recognizes me. Anyway, so we talked a little bit, and he was like, would you like a baseball? And I was like, I would absolutely love that if you could do that, if I could get one. And so... and so at the end of the game, he gave me a baseball. And so, because I think even like a couple Twins organization members, because I occasionally wave to them, and I think one member of the organization waved to me, recognized me when we waved, because he waved back, and I think they appreciate my cheering. I really do. But after the game, I was talking with my mom, and I was like, well, it's a good thing we weren't sitting by any annoying fans. Oh, you want up, bud? You want up, or you want on the bed? You want up, or you want on the bed? Come here. Yeah, Jack, it's a spinning chair. Okay, come here. Come up here. Come up here. Come up here. Ugh. Anyway, so I was like, it's a good thing we weren't by any annoying fans. And I said, after a pause, I was like, I wonder if people think I'm annoying. But I was like, you know what? I honestly don't care. Because, A, expect it to be loud. Expect it to be loud at a Twins game. You know, I expect it to be loud at a sporting event. And I paid good money to sit there. So I am going to cheer. I freaking love the Twins. Like, there is, honestly, I honestly believe this, full-heartedly, nothing will ever compare to my love of the Twins and baseball. Like, I love writing. I love reading. I love writing and reading, playing games, but they do not compare to my love of the Minnesota Twins and baseball. They don't. Like, they don't even come close. Writing might come close. Gaming might come close. But still. So I freaking love the Twins, and I'm going to show that love for them. I'm going to show that love. Because I've had, like, people look at me when I'm cheering, and I'm like, dude, whatever, I don't care. Look at me all you want, okay? Look at me. It's usually kids that look at me. Like, I've had adults. You know, cause usually when I'm alone, like this one guy, after the game, he gave me a high five, and he goes, "This was the best game I went to, and it's because of you." And I'm like, well, thank you. I am a diehard Twins fan. I absolutely love the Twins, and I will cheer constantly for them, even if they lose, even though they sucked. They probably thought you smoked a lot of crayons. Yes, it's just, I'm high off adrenaline. Oh, okay, back to the game. I just thought I love that. I honestly love that the guy was like, she's back again. Because he recognized, he might have recognized my appearance, but at first, he recognized the sound of me cheering. Oh, I love it. It's so hard. I know, it was like, yay! Okay, what else are we doing here? What else we got? We got a desk. Let's look at the desk. I really don't want to touch Kyoko's desk without her permission.
Hey.
Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like. Are you sure? Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't. Okay then, if you don't mind. Starting from the top, I opened all the drawers and looked inside. Rummaged through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer, in case of emergency, it's an e-handbook, right? And it's labeled, in case of emergency. I found some kind of emergency handbook.
In other words,
a handbook with no limitations given the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what this is. You're probably right.
Seem
I know! It's so funny that he recognized me by cheering. He might have recognized, because it's been a year. Maybe a little less than a year. So I don't always sit right next to, I try to get as close as I can to the field. Is this really okay? I try to get as close as I can, but I don't always get to, like, the first few rows.
Hey.
So it's been probably a good, you know, at least 6 months. 7 months. And they probably see each other. They probably see other fans. So, like, it was just so awesome to me. I don't know if they like me. I really don't. I'm sure the players do, because the players hear my cheering. And the third base coach, his name's Tommy Watkins. He's given me a couple of baseballs before. He hears my cheering, and I think they like it. And to anyone who's like, "Oh my god, that is so annoying," because I don't cheer super loud. Okay, I just cheer often. Okay, that's my thing. I cheer often. I mean, I do cheer loud, but I don't cheer so loud that it's like super annoying even to my family. Or like I lose my voice afterwards. I don't. A favor, what is it? But like, again, I paid good money for these seats. I freaking love the Twins, and I cannot, like, the first time I brought my family with, because it was usually just me, because I was usually the only one in the city at the time. When it was just me, I would, you know, I didn't have to socialize with anyone. I would socialize with the fans, like, people around me on occasion, because I like to eavesdrop and get in conversations, because I'm like that. But I almost completely ignored my mother and sisters. And I was like, dude, I'm so sorry it's just when I'm at a baseball game, I am zoned in on the baseball game. I've gotten better at it and actually converse with my family.
So...
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this. And I know it's only an inconvenience that it'll only convenience you that much more,
hey.
But could you leave? Huh?
Correct.
Just for a little. I like to be alone for a bit. Kyoko, don't worry, I'm fine. I just need to calm down a bit.
Just a second.
I need to get my emotions in order. You know, Kyoko, you told me before about the relationship you had with your dad. How you only connected by blood, not by heart and soul. But maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again. Is that what you're going to say? If so, it's just a theory. And this isn't... If that was me, I hate eavesdropping, but I love it. I mean, I don't eavesdrop on every conversation. Like this one conversation behind me yesterday, they were talking about how this bar didn't serve them because even though they didn't have an ID, even though they were well over 21, and they were like, I can't believe they didn't serve me even though I didn't have my ID. I told them I was 29. And I was like, dude, they didn't serve you. I said in my head. I said this in my head. I was like, dude, they didn't serve you because they would potentially be losing their liquor license. That's why they didn't serve you. Without a license. But I remain quiet. You learn the best conversations. So the only conversations I eavesdrop and get involved in are baseball related conversations. Usually when they're spouting incorrect information.
Anyway.
Ugh, but man, it was a blast yesterday. I loved it. And oh my god, I forgot the best part! It was bring your dog to the park day. It was bark at the park. We didn't bring Jack just because we didn't have a way to bring him. Because I take Lyft. I take Lyft from the city to the city and from back. And I don't know how Lyft deals with dogs. So there were puppies at the park! And the best part. Okay, there were puppies at the park. I didn't pet any of them because I didn't know, like, you know, I don't like petting dogs that I don't know. Just because I don't know the dog and all of that. But during a half inning, after an inning, the Circle of Life started playing. And it was time for people to raise their dogs up, like Simba. Actually, Puppy doesn't like loud noise. Jack doesn't like loud noises. So he probably wouldn't have had too much fun. He might have had fun for a little bit, but like when the game started going, I think it would have been too loud for him. And there are fireworks at the end, because the twins won. So I don't think Puppy would have had a blast the whole time. I'm petting him right now. He's sitting on me. With baseball, they gotta get past the 30-yard to beat the Lakers, yes. Okay, we're leaving. We'll let Kyoko... Yay! The Twins won! We actually won 7-0. Oh! My laptop's about to die. Can't be a stream without my laptop dying. Oh, bud. Sorry, buddy. Hold on 1 second, bud. It was a gorgeous night, too. It was a beautiful night for baseball. Is she really okay? Kyoko, it must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. To find out what happened to the headmaster... Well, we were facing one of the worst teams in the league. I actually think, let me check. I actually think they're the worst team in the league. Let me check. They're the White Sox. It's Chicago White Sox. I love to rip on the White Sox. Because, like, in, like, the mid-2000s, they were actually really good, and we actually had a good rivalry with them. But now there's no rivalry because they suck. Let's see here. Okay, the White Sox are 3-19. That's 3 wins and 19 losses. See, I think they're the worst in the league. Yep, they're the worst in the league. Ugh. The Rockies are right next to them with 5-18, but yeah, we should sweep them this time. They killed him. The headmaster is dead. The one leading the Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak headmaster. So that person may very well be the mastermind who planned this all out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It's possible, even likely, he's somewhere in the school right now. Anyway, I apologize for the baseball talk. I just really wanted to share that he was like, the grounds crew guy was like, she's back again. Which means the mastermind true identity is he. It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough bear puns. I'm sure I told you this already, but it's killing it. Okay, yeah, we already read this. "15 of us met at the main hall. Add Mukuro to the mix and you get 16. And including me, there's only 6 of us still alive. Everyone else is dead." Even Mukuro. Even she's undeniably dead. Hero! How are you still alive? Toko. And Toko. How's Toko still alive? Tina. And Kyoko. Those 6 people are alive. There's no question. Wait, that can't be it. I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. It just has to be. Unless somebody who's not dead, who died, in quotes, didn't actually die. I'm gonna be pissed if that actually happened. Wait, did we mean to, did I want to leave? Okay, I think there was more actually in the locker room, so let's go into the locker room. Is this the only, okay, that's the bathroom. Okay, that's that. Let's go back in the locker room. I think there's more stuff in the locker room. Is there more stuff in the locker room? Oh, wait, now we have access. pretty similar to the card readers. No luck, but we have... But wait, I was gonna say, what about the emergency handbook? Let's give it a try. Beat. Alright, just what I was hoping for. Now let's see what we got inside. The locker room is totally disorganized. Crystal ball? A crystal ball? No, it can't be. There's no way he would ever use this locker. It's impossible. Incense sticks? No, 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 no. Unless there's something else here. Is this a desk of playing cards? No, it's tarot cards. They can't, aren't those used for telling fortunes? Coincidence, right? There's all kinds of textbooks and notebooks stacked and dust everywhere. I have to assume whose ever stuff this is didn't do a lot of studying. Not that I can really talk. Trying to act as casual and natural as possible, I picked up one of those notebooks I saw. But the moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness I may have had evaporated. What? There's no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was written... Okay, what? Hiro Hagakiri. Yushihiro? How Hero's alive? Yeah, neither do I. The notebook also contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes. Which means... Hold on! You use one notebook for classes? For all classes? What kind of person does that? We were all sucked into this evil world. We never had a chance to take any classes. So what is this notebook? Locker room, notebook. Okay, let's check other lockers. Babe, it looks like the locker opened up. Let's see what we got inside. I don't see anything that might have been a clue. Now let's see what's inside. This thing is practically empty. But what? It's one thing. Pocketbook? I don't see a name, so I can't say for sure who it is. But something is going to be important. I don't feel like... Oh, for Pete's sake! I think violating somebody's privacy is the least of our worries! All the letters are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must have been really meticulous. Huh? I was flipping through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. I saw something familiar written there. Words I'd heard before. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate students here in a communal life. I decided to talk to the one who'd come up with the plan directly. So it happens to be the headmaster. And my father, he was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. Point is to keep our students' prodigy safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster, and their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation for a new era. What?! This is the only hope we have. Wait, is this Kyoko writing? I hope that you'll be willing to go along with this plan. So that's what my father had said to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. This can't be true, can it? But I knew it was. I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko. It couldn't have been anyone else. But if this belongs to Kyoko, what was it doing in this locker? And what she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. She said she hadn't seen her dad since he left when she was little. What is going on? I decided to talk directly to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happened. Okay, we already read this. What does it all mean? I quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. I must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing, but when I reached the final page, the question marks spinning in my mind just started spinning even faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, and scrawled. Despair walks among us, and so we survive. What is this? What does it mean? I didn't read the second page. How could this possibly make any sense? There's a second despair. Okay, here we go. What does this all mean? But the more I see, the less it makes sense. Because of these lockers, I mean, they had to belong to previous students, right? So why am I seeing this? Why are there things in the lockers that look like they belong to people here? A notebook that seems to belong to Hiro, a pocketbook that seems to belong to Kyoko. There has to be some kind of explanation. But what if I want to find that out? I have to keep moving up the investigation forward. I have to believe in everyone. Well, we're looking at more lockers. Looks like the locker opened up. Now let's see what we got inside. Nope, didn't find anything that could be a clue. I took the emergency handbook. That means that means she lied to us, saying she hadn't seen her father. If you want a relationship, Kyoko, it's not best by lying. I don't see anything that might be a clue. Okay, I think we got one more locker after this. Looks like the locker opened up. Let's see what we got. I don't see anything that might be a clue. I don't think we can open these, right? Okay. Do we open up all the lockers? Nope, okay. I can't imagine. She lost her memory. That's correct. She did lose her memory. That is correct. That is correct. So, okay, we'll have some... Okay. We will have some doubt for her. Okay. Not doubt, but we won't think she's lying to us. I hate amnesia. Amnesia is so stupid. Okay, we want the third floor? Is that the data center? We want the fourth floor. Data center. Man, this game's good. See, this game is good because I can't predict it. I love it when this happens. Data lab.
Hey, Makoto.
No, it's okay. I'm not saying it doesn't suck, because I've had amnesia.
Yeah.
It sucks as a plot device. This game is great. I'm so glad I played it. I was actually very hesitant to play it, because I don't really like novel-ish based games. So I figured, if all the doors in this school had been unlocked, that this one should be unlocked too. Although I couldn't bring myself to open it.
'Cause, I mean...
It might explode, right? And that would really suck. So you open it. I'm sure she didn't mean it. She made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown out. Okay, let's go. So I guess I'll open... Wait, let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded. Hina raced over to a nearby desk and hid underneath it. Okay, go ahead! Everything will be alright, right? Okay, here goes nothing. I threw all my weight into it, but the door opened much easier than I expected. Whoa! There's no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was... Most of the time it sucks as a story device. Sometimes it's used good. Like, Memento, that's a good use of, the movie Memento. That's a good use of it. It's mostly just annoying.
What the heck?
But it works.
Just a second.
It's used often, and so it's a bit annoying. But it's a really good use. It's like really good, especially in games. What is this device? It looks like some kind of control panel. It's really over the top though, like some kind of military installation or something. Yeah, it looks like mech cockpit, right? Yufima would probably freak out if he saw it. Cockpit. So the Monokuma room has a control panel that looks like some kind of cockpit. Depends on how it's used, yeah. Then could that mean...
Okay.
Alright, let's start poking at it and whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons. Hold on, you can't just... Or whatever, something like this. But it was too late. Hino was already jabbing away at the control panel.
Huh?
Did you hear that? I think it came from the other room. What did you push? I'm not totally sure, but I think it was that one. The button that says Data Center. Data Center? I take a good look at the control panel and I saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name of a room next to it. And just like Hina said, that one was labeled Data Center. Is that controlling the That's right next door. The door we were just in. That's where the strange noise come in. I better check it out. Yes, please. I'm scared out of my mind right now. So I'll cheer for you I'll cheer you on from over here. I love Hina. I hope nothing happens to Hina. She is too innocent for this world. What's this? There's some kind of hatch on the floor, but right now. Oh yeah, we gotta go check the data center. It like. Did I just hear what I think? Monokuma! Is that Monokuma? Is it not going to talk? Hey! Give me all your donuts! Is that you, Hina? What? Oh man, busted. How'd you know?
What?
Anyway, what is this? This is some kind of remote control camera setup? You don't even know what you're controlling? Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from here.
Found it!
Well, I guess I found it. A self-destruct button. Whatever you do, don't press it!
Bad.
Aw, man. Were you seriously gonna press it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. This room with the Monokuma drawing on it, and the control panel inside. Hey, Makoto, what the heck was that just now? Monokuma. Huh? What do you mean? What you were controlling just now is Monokuma. Monokuma? What? For real? Yep, it looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma. Which means the Mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, they were definitely in here. The Mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. And this control room is totally separate from the data center area with all the monitors. In other words...
Hey.
Maybe the Master can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Kyoko's theory was right. But if the Mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, that means they've been inside the school this whole time. I guess that would be true. Might have been true. But that is true. But if that is true, oh my god. It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Okay, we've already read this. I'm not gonna read stuff that we already read. I'm not wasting my voice on that. Yeah, the killing game was 16 students. Okay. Then the Mastermind, Monokuma's puppeteer, is really the 16th student. No, it can't be. There's no way, right? What's wrong, Makoto? I didn't like that face you were making. Oh no, it's nothing. Oh, okay. What about you? Is everything okay?
I mean...
Well, it's just, this is where the Mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps here or something. I can't say it's possible, but I really hope it's not true. So, like, you want to leave soon? There's still a lot of places to check out. Yeah, good point. We can't waste all our time standing around here. You want to get going? Yeah. I want to... What's in this secret hatch? Fine, we'll get out of here. Leave the area. Click. As soon as the door... I heard a strange sound. What was that? The door just locked on its own. What? Hey! You're breaking the rules! But why? Now restricted? Monokuma!
Just a second!
Hey, that's not fair. You can't go in restricting whatever you feel like. It's for your benefit. Because if that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would be if the school mascot just showed up and stopped moving. Then that room, you may have guessed it, that's where my controls are. So right now, you're being operated by someone in that room.
Yes, indeed!
Correctamundo.
You're a liar!
But that doesn't make any sense. We were just in there. We didn't see anyone. They were in the hatch! Phew, were you as thorough as you could have been? Did you happen to check its skirts? No! No way! The hatch on the floor? Pooh, too bad. That was your one big chance and you blew it.
Too bad!
Is Toko alive? Yeah, Toko's alive. Yeah, who's alive? Hiro, Toko, Hina, Makoto, and... Wait. Hina, Makoto, Koyoko, Toko, Byakuya. I could have sworn there were 6. Maybe there's only 5. But yeah, Toko's alive still. She should be. But now then, this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Hey! He's gone, but was he telling the truth? The Mastermind was hiding in there? In fact, if you think about it... But why was Hina so set on us? Then when I said we should leave, well, that hatch couldn't have been open from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault.
Sorry.
Okay. Anyway, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most of the time we have. You're right. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving.
Okay.
I'm gonna go run around and tell everyone what we found. Nice. You got me all motivated.
You got it.
I'm out. See ya. No, it was just, I tried, and it was just, we gotta do stuff. We gotta do other stuff. Like, the game forced you not to, look. You want down, bud? Here, do you want on the bed? Hold on, guys. I'm gonna be on mute for a little bit. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, that was supposed to happen. Alright, where is Byakuya? I think he's in the headmaster office. Which is where? First floor maybe? There's 11 floors on it. Library. Data center, that's where we're at. Ah, here we go. Okay, we got some file lab. Dojo. Where's Byakuya? Oh, it was on the first floor. I'm cold. I'm worried. Oh my gosh, Snipey. Oh, should we buy some more gifts? I don't think we can hang out with anyone anyway. I think we're at endgame. Okay. Okay, there's that. Okay, is it not here? Data center. Oh, it's right here. It's right here. Okay. Did I ask a question? Did I start to ask a question? I like lost my train of thought. This is the headmaster's room. I heard an awful lot about it, but this is my first time seeing it. Makoto, it's you! Oh, hey, Byakuya. Okay. And, Sniper, you said I should continue Danganronpa, right? Now I asked you a question. Okay, let's talk to him. Came to the right place this time. Something interesting? Yeah. What do you mean, something interesting? Take a look at this. Oh, yes. I completely forgot. Contains profiles of all of us, and Murukuru.
So, in other words...
Apparently, Class 78 refers to us. Wait, we found Murokuro's profile in the Koyoko's room.
I see.
That's right. It also mentions Class 78. You guys remember that? There's mystery where Kyoko got the page. And since the rest of our profiles are listed in here...
In other words...
There's no doubt Murukuro is a student at Coast. You should totally continue Danganronpa. I might even do a non-commentary Danganronpa so I can play it again. I hope to plat this, because I think I can. It'll just take some time. It seems Kyoko was in a hurry. What do you mean? I'm talking about what she's stolen. The uneven tearing, the way the paper must have crumpled, she must have been in a hurry. Well, since she snuck in here, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. What's the point? She was in so much hurry that she only got the first page. The first page, correct. Murukuru is actually 2 pages. What?
So, in other words...
When it comes to the profile, there's more information. Shut up! More information? See, what I actually really like about this is that Kyoko is supposed to be like this ultimate detective, but she's still super young. And so she's not actually as good as she thinks she is. Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? It seems some sort of detailed report put together by the game master himself. I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed the report. Murukuru reappeared suddenly, and in the background, an entire entity floats close but out of reach. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now, I'm not sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Murukuru has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about this. I need to push forward with my research into the Ultimate Despair. I need to pay attention to Murukuru's behavior too. This is my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Friend Rear, when she entered Hope's Pitakai, she didn't display any signs of battle, wounds, or scars. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students after all, but if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I'll be forced to take all reasonable measures. Murukuru was part of the Ultimate Despair. I'm not pronouncing her name right, but like, I don't even care. I don't think that there can be any doubt about it. But wouldn't that mean Murukuru and the Mastermind were allies? And so, why would they kill her? Plus, even the Mastermind seemed afraid of what Murukuru was capable of. They would have had to take her out completely by surprise to kill her like that. So I wonder if the headmaster didn't want the killing game. And then it sort of became a killing game after that. Maybe it was the Mastermind who was even stronger than Murukuru.
What?
What's wrong, Makoto, huh?
That's fine.
You seem to be lost in thought, but I should probably point out one other thing. There's an important bit of information within the file that you should know. What is it? Did you notice a picture in there? A picture of the girl perhaps you've never seen before? A girl who seems to be included as part of our class 78. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. And further information about the girl is included in the file. 5'7", 97 pounds, Yunalescka vitals, 3220. What do you think? What do I think? Are you asking me like if she has a body?
Talking.
You're useless, you hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you'll keep that in mind for later. Is that supposed to be somebody else? Is that supposed to be another student? Maybe you'll make your way to the corpse. Maybe you'll find it could be it. What is he trying to say? There's a chance the body isn't really Mukuro? Is that what he's trying to say? Personally, I'm thinking it all seems impossible, but wouldn't hurt to
It's all clear now.
That's what I'm trying to say. What you do with the information is... I'm back to being Byakuya's errand boy. And one last thing, a bit of advice. Alright, advice from me. You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not like we're getting along. She's done a lot to help me. Well, don't put too much faith in her.
In other
too
words.
late. The cost of faith might be more than you can afford. What do you say? Just call it what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch? My hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't. I'll keep it in mind, thanks. Alright, what else can we examine? Oh, should we look at the stuff? The trophies, even a shield display in the case. There's documents scattered all over the floor. Somehow it makes me feel anxious. Can we look at the photos of the wall? The bookshelf seems to be really well made. Alright, let's look at this now. Class student registry, apparently that's us. It has profiles on me and everyone I met. Mukuro is apparently a new student here at Hope Peak. Ikusaba, part of the Ultimate Despair, which means her and the Mastermind should have been allies. But then why would the Mastermind kill her? Wouldn't they be friends? Just because they're allies doesn't mean they're friends, buddy. Alright, now let's go to another floor. Okay, we already looked at that. Alright, we want to go to the... maybe the dojo? Or, let's go here first. Yeah, that's... yeah, I don't know. Raw? I don't like that. Well, here I am in Biolab. It's so cold. Like, abnormally cold. I'm in a giant freezer. Why is it so cold? Probably to keep things cold. There's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. A bunch of glowing blue lights, but on the other side. Maybe because it's a biolab? Yeah, okay, Makoto's not the sharpest tool in the shed. I've seen something like this before. That's it. I've seen this kind of thing in horror movies and stuff. It's just fridge for holding dead bodies. A morgue? Shut up! Instruction manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to the germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethane gas. Simply insert the cadaver and the blue light will let you know its automatic systems have been activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically. For optimal, they better not be resorting to cannibalism. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel and we do offer optional leather upholstery upgrade package. This is instruction for the fridge. There's a stack of tarps here. I've been seeing a lot of those lately. Alright, should we go back to the, can we open this? There's some kind of weird machine. The right lights are off. It seems clear to me now. It's a makeshift morgue. Oh god! There's a morgue! It looks like a setup that's so that when a slot is occupied, the blue light comes on. So that would mean each slot lit up. Another one of the victims is. How many lights are there? I can't let my emotions take control right now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who died, and that's defeat the Mastermind. Want to know what yours is? Yeah, sure. Show me. Or tell me. Tell me. I want to look at TikTok. Okay, now let's go... That's spooky. That would be why it's so cold. Keep the bodies from decomposing. Yours is dog meat, of course. We want to go to the dojo. This is a nice school though, besides all like killing games and all that. Want to know who I am? Sure. Hit me. Toko. Yeah, Toko's still alive. Oh, Toko. So this is
What do you want?
Am I so disgusting you want me out of your sight? No, that's not it at all. I thought you maybe wanted to find clue. I haven't found anything. Not a single clue. I figured since this place was related to the case, it would have something. But there's anything out of the ordinary. Give it back. Give me my precious time. Calm down, Toko.
What's your problem?
Don't tell me to calm down. Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless. Good for nothing. Nobody's gonna say that. Master will. I'm not sure I can. I don't want that. I'm always sick of being looked down. Why won't anyone accept me? Well, I don't think there's any clues here, so I'm gonna get going. No! Shut up! You got, oh crap, I forgot his name. What's his name? Okay, now we're gonna go to the garden. Presley! Preston? Presley? Preston? Preston! Another settlement needs your help! It's Preston or Presley or something like that. Huh? It's gone. Murukuru's body. It's not here. Yeah, it's Preston. Actually, the sales for Fallout 4 have increased tremendously because of the Fallout show. I didn't find anything close to a dead body. But if that's not here, then it must be... Could it be in the biolab? But corpses aren't the only thing I need to check in here. It's the other thing, the tarp. A tarp played the key role in the other case. I should look into it. The killer used this tarp to keep the sprinklers from getting the body wet, which means the killer might have left some kind of clue here. Huh? I didn't notice this before, but the small stamp on the corner, it says biolab. Then this originally came from the biolab? That pickaxe, though. It's that pickaxe. The handle says Crazy Diamond. It's the same thing that was written on the back of manga. Strange. Okay, let's leave. I actually really enjoyed Fallout 4. I think A, because it's probably the Fallout game that I spent the most time on. No way! No way is it time already!
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
Gonna do the DLC. I love the DLC. I still gotta do other playthroughs of it though. Could this be a trap? He said go to the gym, right? Hero? Where's Hero been? Oh, hey, Hero. Makoto, why are you acting surprised? No reason. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you gonna find out what he has to say? I just did. Actually, I'm out of my way. You talked to him? What'd he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Hero, wait! There's no point in trying to stop him. He ran up like a frightened animal. Hero? It was like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time? Please be audio. Please have audio. Please.
No! I am Monokuma!
Hello, welcome, welcome, hello! Are you ready for your final hint? Well, it just so happens to be in this envelope in the ground right in front of you. What? The envelope? Can we talk to Monokuma? Ready for the final hint? Oh, okay. Uh-oh, I don't like this. I don't like this at all! This must be the envelope. And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside. What? Don't worry, I'll just get on with it. I don't like this at all. And opened it. What I found was a simple photograph. Bunch of faces I recognize extremely well. It was everyone who'd come to Hope's Peak at the same time as me. But wait, there's someone behind the only girl I don't recognize. Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. That's right. Byakuba and I were in the headmasters. We looked at the file. Mukuro Iku, yeah, that girl. Wait, what? Why is Mark? And even more than that, I'm not in it. Makoto's not in it. Makoto's not in it! He's the only one that's not in it! Just having everyone here pose like this is weird in by itself, and we're all wearing matching outfits. I don't remember anything like this. Wait, where's Makoto? Where's Makoto? It's not even everyone! You're not in it, Makoto! I'm the only one not there! This picture has all 15 other students, but not me. But I guess that makes sense, since I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but that's the first time I met everyone, was when I arrived at Hope's Peak Academy. So it's natural for me not to be in this picture, but what's definitely not unnatural is that everyone else is in this photo. I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other until we got here. They all look pretty cozy with each other, except for Taka, Kyoko, Byakuya. Mondo looks angry. They all look like their personalities. Could it be everyone else and just me? Everyone here except me is... How long are you gonna keep rambling about the rambling the soliloquy of yours, Hamlet?
What are you gonna do?
You're kind of getting in the way of standing here, you know? So I mean, get out. But I told you, I'm not fielding any questions.
Unbelievable.
What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? That would totally be out of left field. I guess that means he's done talking. Damn it. Group photo has been added to the truth bullets. What's going on? So in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion. And with that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. Anyone in the gym? Or anyone in this? How does that count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? But it looked so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. That should clear this up. No, I have to clear this up. I'm so confused. So am I, but I love it. Okay, let's go to the archive. Let's go to the library. What if Makoto's the one who took the photo? I mean, that was my first reaction when I noticed that he was gone. Byakuya, listen, do you think we could talk? Byakuya?
That's enough.
I have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Byakuya, wait! But of course he didn't. He just walked away. What the? Why is he acting like that? Like he was purposely trying to avoid me. What's going on? Okay, where is everyone else? Okay, we gotta try to find everyone else. Okay. Hina won't ignore me. So, this is where you've been hiding. Listen, I was hoping to talk to you. Makoto! Sorry, gotta go. What? She's ignoring me too? Why won't you talk to me? Okay, alright, where else is somebody hiding? Okay, we already went to the archive. Garden. Makoto got the cooties. Hey, Hero! Yeah! Makoto! What's going on with you? Every time I see you, you freak out like that. No, sorry, but I'm in a big hurry. Once again, he ran off like a terrified rabbit. Hero, what's wrong? I still wasn't able to talk to him about the notebook I found. Like he was avoiding me. Like he was afraid of me. Why? Why, people? Why? Do we have somebody here? Yeah, Violet. Okay, here we go. I decided to visit the biolab one more time. The first thing I saw I got there was... Uh-oh, was her passed out again. Toko? Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Toko, are you okay? No, she's not dead, is she? Oh no, it's Genocide Jill! It's so cold, super cold, so cold. I think I might catch a cold. If you keep taking naps like a place like this, I'm sure you will. I was asleep, huh? I must have fainted again. I bet you were standing there staring at me, getting all excited, weren't you? No, I wasn't.
Have you
what?
reached that
Hot and
certain
bothered?
age?
Straight up horny? Have you reached a certain age? That's what the voice actor said. So why did you pass out? I don't know, last thing I remember was me waking up just like now. What'd you do to Miss Morose? That's right, your memory stops and starts each time. Bingo bazanga! We share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very
SOB!
So don't say it like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Even if she forgets something, I totally remember. It's like double the memory. Oh no, it's more like half. But anyway, all I want to know is right now, where's my little darling? Tell me now, I'll show you through it. I don't know, Byakuya is somewhere around here.
Yes!
By himself, I assume.
I
knew it, I totally knew it. I'm a total pro when it comes to all this. Anyway, I gotta hurry, I can't even imagine how lonely he is. Okay, but the dead body is what made her fall. I totally forgot to ask her about the picture. Well, there's no point in asking Genocide Jack anyway. It bothers me that they call it Genocide Jack when it's Genocide Jill! Besides, I have more important things right now. Why did Toko faint? There's gotta be a reason. Probably this dead body. The fridge is open, but I'm sure they were shut last time. Must be why she passed out.
Right.
Kyoko! She faints so easily. Kyoko!
Makoto.
It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry I made you worry. No, you didn't have to apologize, but listen, about this room. Yeah,
It would seem...
it's a morgue. Yeah.
I knew it.
I suspected as much. And Toko must have looked inside the fridge, seeing what was in there, and, well, you know. You knew she
Indeed.
fainted? I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assumed she had sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason
It would seem...
I imagine she came here to investigate, and when she opened the slot there, that's when she found the dead body and dropped like a bag of rocks. Why is everything so difficult?
Anyway...
Why is everyone running from me? I have no idea! Anyway, we should close it up. I don't want to leave it hanging out. Open me open.
Makoto,
Give me a hand with this. Makoto approached the fridge, but suddenly she stopped. What's wrong?
listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing. How come? Because... corpse is inside the
I
fridge?
see.
Like every other time, the Mastermind probably brought it here while we were in class trial. The Mastermind did it? Because they assumed we wouldn't be doing this class trial over again,
So...
So you might be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. Oh right, that's right. Koyoko didn't get a chance to investigate.
Makoto.
I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm gonna find a clue this time. I'm going to grab the Mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do?
So then...
Why don't you just stand over there? I'll let you know as soon as I finish. Just wait over there, that's it? On the left side. Okay.
It would seem...
The blue light comes on. Yeah, we already know this. So when somebody's in there, the blue light comes on. Looking around the number of lights. There's 9 in all. 9 lights. Yeah, let's grab the turret. Let's look at the turret. It's the same one I found at the garden tool shed. And I remember that tarp. It had a stamp on it that said Biolab. And that's the tarp that was used to help camouflage the murder in the garden. At some point, someone got in from the Biolab and took it over. Took it over there. Okay. You done? I should ask Kyoko about this. After all, she's in it. Don't let me interrupt, but I wanted to ask you something. What is it? It's about the announcement Monokuma made earlier. You mean the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Well, why not?
Because...
The only reason he'd give us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own without whatever hints he has to offer. That's a good point. I wish I could go back and do the same thing for her. What's done is done, I guess. Standing there looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the Mastermind forge that picture as a trap to confuse us? That's gotta be it. There's no explanation. I'm done. Already? Geez,
Indeed.
that was fast. Anyone can do good work. In that spirit, I'll make my report for you. So what'd you find? I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood, and it seems highly likely that the stomach wound and the blow to the back of her head were inflicted after death. Really? The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. So that means neither of those were the fatal injury. Then what was the fatal injury? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity was known. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which completely went through the body. They also been struck with the head with an object as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered in other wounds, but these were several days old. The other report, the other option as the other wounds, but those.
Is that right?
Where does it say they were?
Because
all Monokuma says they were inflicted at least several days ago. I guess I don't see the difference.
wrong.
The difference is immense, considering the impression they
Listen.
gave. You seem to be equating several days old with simply old.
However,
But that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds make it seem like they've been there forever. Like they're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? All we got from Monokuma's file right after she was killed, right? So if the wounds were at least a few days old, there's no way they could have had anything to do
so
with it.
then,
But what if Monokuma killed herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
at the very least,
Certainly you'd be allowed. Certainly you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you? One of
Right.
many. A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict their answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios.
in other words,
They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. I want to play 76 and 4 right now. Then as they investigate, they test what they find against each of the possibilities. Of course, me telling you that doesn't make you'll be any good at detective work, but beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should be able to keep it in mind for the future. Kyoko's account.
hey,
So if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, come to think of it, there's one thing. Earlier when I came looking at Makuro's profile, it listed her weight.
so
5 inches, 97 pounds. Vitals were 31, 22, 32. Did I get it all right? You remembered all that? They were indeed consistent with the corpse. So
indeed,
Then, don't forget that the Fenrir tattoo. There's no.
indeed.
Our victim in this case, without a doubt, is Mukuro Ikusawa. I think I
And?
pronounced that last name. Is that all you want to ask? Yeah, I think
So then,
Then it looks like we have no further brothers. Get chilly here. Wait, we're not gonna put the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad leaving out?
Why?
It's sad. You should forget she was our enemy once, part of the ultimate despair, but she still got killed. She's
Hey.
still a victim. Have you ever heard of the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah, but still.
whew,
You really are naive, you know that? Yes, Makoto is naive and too innocent for this world. It's really quite appalling! But she could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. For someone like that, what does it mean to be naive?
so then,
I think we've done all we can here. Go back to our separate investigations? Yeah. Hold on, I still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. I need to ask her about the pocketbook I found in the locker. If I don't do it now... Okay, Kyoko, I did this one last thing. I know I shouldn't have, but I feel like I have to
What?
ask. Go ahead then, out with it. Have you really not seen your dad ever since, even at once, since
What?
you got here?
so
What do you mean? Well, you know, all those lockers on the second floor of the
Indeed.
dorms? I do, yes. But to get to any of those lockers, you need a handbook for whoever owns them. Actually, I managed to open them by using the
I
emergency
see.
handbook. The one you found in the headmaster's
And?
room. So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook. And after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
why is that?
Why did you make it like
Because
that? Like I said, the only lockers owner should be able to get into them, right? I can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only had access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is there's no other way. No way I could have access to any of those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you just said makes perfect sense, but there's this thing written inside about the headmaster, about his father.
if that's true,
Could that mean that video is real too? Video?
Makoto,
I think everything is finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture, although I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own eyes. Oh, let me give you the headmaster's handbook. That way you can... That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, it seems it was my locker. Your
Makoto.
locker? If you watch this, it'll make sense. A DVD, and it says Class 78, urgent interviews. I found it in that hidden room after you left.
Anyway,
I don't have any time to explain exactly what I think it means, so watch it for yourself and see. I think you'll realize what it means. You'll understand what you found in my pocketbook in a place none of us had ever been. None of this makes sense right now. I'm so confused, but I love it. I guess that means there's some important clue on this DVD. Okay, so we gotta go to the, I think it's first floor? No, second floor. No, first floor.
Makoto.
Now it's my turn. Do you have a second to answer to me?
In other
Ramble?
words.
So it turns out the arrangements I made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. You're talking about your dad, right? I can never find the answers to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life. And all because of this
However,
Mastermind. But there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the Mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the Mastermind. That is the one reason, that's just one more reason to follow through on that. Kyoko's eyes burned with fires of determination. The determination to defeat the Mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death, and sudden this way. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness.
Why?
So why is it? Why does it bother me so much to know he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding in it, I guess. She left a small laugh as she said it, but her smile filled with sorrow. So that is it for me rambling. That's not much of a ramble. There's still much to do before I consider my task complete. Yeah,
Hey.
you're right. But keep this in mind. There's only one absolute truth. Whether that truth serves justice or suffering. Whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even the truth you can uncover is filled with hopelessness. You cannot give up hope. Absolutely not, because all I can do now is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good for, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then.
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Hold on one second. I better get on myself. I got this for Kyoko. I should head to the AV room and check it out. Snipey, now, because Makoto survived the execution. No, we're redoing the trial. So, like, Makoto's execution didn't really happen. That's what Monokuma said. Or, that's what Monokuma is. That's the plan. I can't afford to lose. Leave the area, yes. So the execution never really took place. We're pretending it didn't take place. No, it's not. We went the wrong way. Alright, let's play the video. Hopefully there'll be some audio so I can rest my voice a little. I took the DVD Kyoko gave me and put it in the player. It said it was playing, but nothing appeared on the screen. I stared into the black of the monitor. It must have been only a few seconds, but to me it felt like an eternity. And then all of a sudden, an image appeared. Sayaka? It took me total by surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long.
Okay then, are you ready to begin?
The voice I heard was of a man positioned on one side of the screen. It was the voice of
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
It sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's tense face didn't move as
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
You want me to accept that? Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. It made total sense. Who would agree to spending the rest of your life? What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
The Oops, I hit it too fast. That's on cue. That's where the video cut out. Is there more to it? There was a lot I simply couldn't comprehend what I heard. Because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad. She tried to frame me for murder. So why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? As I sat there thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light on the monitor. The video I thought was fit. Okay, here we go. It's gonna be everyone's? What I saw next pushed me right over the edge. Makoto! What I saw was me? Impossible, undeniably.
So, Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Yes.
Me and the headmaster were looking right at each other. We were having a conversation, felt like a fairly normal conversation. But the I in there and now had absolutely no memory of it. I had no memory of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down to talk.
Now, shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes.
What? This can't be real. I said yes?
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
After this, we're gonna save. I just realized we haven't saved. Unless he's in here undercover. From there, the video repeated the same scene again with the others. What? Byakuya. Togo. Hino. Everyone. They all said they agreed to live in this school forever. And then Kyoko. Her interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. She had sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father, and when he asked her his question, she answered the same simple one. She accepted a life within the school. And just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, the monitor suddenly went black. Huh? It wasn't just the monitor. The DVD player had apparently turned off, which of course meant the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened?
Say what?
Oopsie! Looks like it broke! Out of service! What? It just so happened to break
Too
just
bad.
now? What? Now then, when... What? Doesn't matter. Failure can strike at any time. That's what failure is, right? Failure, my ass. You cut the power on purpose. Well, whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, it would just be more of the same. He had asked them the question, and they all said yes. I couldn't help myself. I let out a huge, exasperated sigh. But just as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
I fainted too, then I woke up, when I noticed a strange feeling of separation from myself.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that point I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I came to the school. I couldn't remember my ultimate ability was. But what would have made you forget all that? Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine that happened by chance. It seems all too convenient. A convenient outcome. Something like seems obviously to work in favor of the Mastermind. So does that mean I lost my memory too? What about the others? Have we all forgotten? Or... Oh, we're actually gonna get a chance to save here. Class trial!
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black, there is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning.
Storm.
Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again, because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
The voice actor for Monokuma's great. Class trial is going to start. The final class trial. The last time all our lives will be on the line. The last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay then. This is the end. Alright, let me save. Just in case we lose power or something and I have to do that all over again. We're not doing that all over again. I guess I'm the first one this time. You're early, Makoto.
Listen.
Does that mean you feel prepared? Yeah, for now at least. But where's everyone else? Why aren't they here
However,
yet? Don't worry, I'm sure they'll be here soon. And just as she said... Byakuya! Byakuya? We're all here! They arrived one after another. Same state of shock. Hina? Hiro? Silence. And it wasn't any normal silence. It was a deafening silence of fear and suspicion. It was like the first class trial.
You called for me and so I appear.
You streaming tonight? Yeah, I should be.
Oh, I'm on fire!
Strong silent master is so wonderful, so cool, so hot, my loins are ablaze. Never thought I'd say that sentence. Now listen, everything will just be fine if you leave.
My beautiful scissors!
With my scissor-sharp scissors in hand, I'll stab and gouge and shiv the master of evil. But I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys. If that's what master wants, it can be a boy, girl, or anything in between. I can handle it. Where am I? No human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. Is everyone here? Oh, and wearing our gloomy gust faces. Let's begin. Our final class trial is going to be slathered in pitch black despair.
That's fine.
Yeah, you're right. This is the final class trial, and this time it'll be fair. What do you mean, this time? Stop with all the slander. I'm a bear in good standing, you know.
Unbelievable.
If there was a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest, I'd take home the tiara every year. I'm going to win this year, this game super fair and square.
Today, I'm feeling white.
And I'll make sure everyone watching at home knows that despair is mightier than
Stop
the hope.
talking.
Enough of your tedious drivel. Let's begin the trial.
You guys.
Don't try and run away! Laughing as loud as ever, Monica wins. Whatever.
In the name of my family.
This will be over in no time. With inexplicable confidence, Byaku was the first. One by one, others followed. Hina and Hiro still haven't spoken. What's going on? They haven't spoken, no one made eye contact, nobody said a word. They just disappeared into the elevator. They're all acting odd. Like they're paranoid, suspicious.
However.
But you know why is that, don't you? Yeah, I think so.
However.
Well, you can tell us all about it soon, at the class trial. You're right, I'm ready.
So...
Ready to win, right? Of course. I'm glad to hear you say that. And then Kyoko was aboard the elevator. One second. Alright, I'm back. I started making my way towards the opening, step after step, that gaping maw. I'd resolved that this would be the last time. I repeated myself, there is no fear, no mystery left. There's totally a mystery! And finally, on steady legs, I passed the threshold and stood in the elevator. There's only 5 of us left. Without any warning, it begins to descend deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper still. Deeper and deeper. Oh god, I'm not reading all that. Deeper and deeper it fell. I closed my eyes and sight fell. All sound too disappeared. Alone in the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open up for the last time. What could have been seconds or centuries later, I felt the gentle vibration of the elevator come to an end. I slowly opened my eyes. This is the final trial. What do you think? Isn't it a perfect background for deciding person's fate? It's the long-awaited last stage! The always exciting final boss battle. And I'm going to sit on this one. I'll sit right here next to the vacant seat 16.
Thrills! Chills! Kill!
Let's begin! Oh god, is it going to be the final, whatever, the deadly despair, deadly class trial? Okay, that's all we have. Okay, let's go. I have no idea how it's going to end.
Since this will be the final class trial, I've come up with a special rule.
I should be able to rest my voice a little.
So listen up! If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win! But if you can't...
I love how he has to stand on stuff!
Then I win! And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment!
Are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Yep, sure will.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
Of course not! Bears never go back on their word!
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
Is the Mastermind only one person? Don't bother. I already know the answer.
Oh god, hero.
You're all the Mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me! I'm right, aren't I? I knew it!
Hero, you're so stupid. How did you survive?
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it. I have evidence of my own.
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to present. Evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
What? Wait,
what's
hold
going on?
This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
I would assume it's that one. All three of them think okay. It has to be the final one. He set it up so we would have suspected it.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it. I have evidence of my own.
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to present. Evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
What? Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
No, it's right there. No, it's right there. I missed it. Okay.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it. I have evidence of my own.
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to present. Evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
What? Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
What?
Shoot!
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it.
What?
I have evidence of my own.
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to present. Evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
What? Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
I must have hit the... I don't know what I hit, but...
It's not just you three. I have evidence too.
What? You too?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
Well, yeah. Huh? Wait, but mine's different.
We all have different ones!
With the picture you have, I'm in it. But that can't be right. Because in my picture... See? I'm the only one not in it.
I figured as much. In this case...
Hiro, you have a picture too, right? Let's see it.
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important evidence.
This one too. It's just like I thought. It's just like you thought.
So the secret in these pictures has been revealed.
Secret or whatever, I don't care. You guys are all in on this together. That's why I'm the only one missing.
But you're in my picture. You're the ones trying to trick me.
So the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and
Hiro,
fighting
shut up,
with
you're
the
irrelevant.
Mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us.
Huh? I laid a trap? A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
Each photo has a certain something in common. And that person is the one who got
I got it! In each case, the only one not in the picture is the person who received it. So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one missing.
Right? Yeah.
In the picture Hina got, she's the only one missing. And in the picture Hiro got, he's the only one missing.
As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show you my photo as well.
I'm so glad you saw it. Oh my god! Look at that photo! That's
In
a
other
great
words,
photo!
Monokuma gave each of us a group photo in which that person wasn't included.
And when we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
Figured it out, huh?
I think that's my my favorite photo.
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
But you know, there might be more to this than just Monokuma time. There's something else that's been bothering me. What is it? What's
Listen,
sticking at me?
Can I see everyone's group photo one more time? It's not directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I
And
don't mind.
Hifumi or Hifumi? There's something unusual about these photos. What is it? I need to compare them to each one. Look at him trying to... I don't know what he's doing, but he's doing something. Hina's picture. I'm not understanding anything. There's something strange about all of them. Something I can't pin down. Something... Group photo has been updated.
Can you just forget about the photo already?
I don't understand.
Ugh. Trying to trick me with such an obviously fake photo? I'm still pissed about that.
And on top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
So you think they're fake?
No,
No. I assure you, they're quite real.
What are you talking about? There's no way.
Yeah! I don't remember ever taking a picture like that. So it's gotta be a fake. I'm sure of it.
But you know, can we really be so sure?
Huh?
Don't get me wrong, I don't remember taking this picture either. But is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
What do you mean?
reason I don't remember these photos isn't necessarily because they're fake, but there might be some other reason, some terrible reason. An unbelievable but entirely horrifying reason. Hangman's Gambit! Oh, that's right. Alright, what we got? Amnesia. Shoot, how do you spell amnesia? Oh god, I don't know how to spell amnesia. S-N-A, yeah.
Now I understand. Let's say that somehow we'd all lost our memories. That could explain it, couldn't it?
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense. As if. You expect me to believe such an unbelievable occult-type story?
Yeah, we all lost our memories? That's just
stupid.
Crazy.
So I naturally wouldn't believe it, but no matter how much they refuse, if that's the absolute truth, they have no choice. We can't move forward until they accept it, and there's another way to prove it besides those pictures. Uh-oh. The videotape.
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
No, you don't.
So the idea that we all lost our memories
is totally stupid, obviously.
Yep.
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
So the idea that we all lost our memories
is totally stupid, obviously.
You gotta be fast.
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
No, that's wrong. Those photos aren't the only things that point to the possibility of memory loss. This DVD does the same thing.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
Oh my god,
no,
Coco.
It's nothing like that. It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster.
When you say all of us, you mean...
I mean all of us, including you.
You lie! I never did any kind of interview.
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself.
Are we gonna watch the DVD?
The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
You horny baboon.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
It's not about whether or not I remember. You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
Knock to the head.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here!
To be honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
Something else?
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right? What were the interviews about?
The headmaster sat each of us down, one at a time, and asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
What kind of question is that?
And how did we answer?
We'd say no, obviously.
Actually, we all said we could. Even me. I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life at this school.
Why? Why would you say yes to something like that?
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
The same goes for everyone else. Nobody remembers. You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
It doesn't matter if I remember or not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever?
Well, I'm sorry.
That's
You
just
gotta
insane. How
face
can I
facts
believe
here,
that?
okay?
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
You sure are, 'cause it's all true.
What?
I know it sounds absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
Indeed. We only have one path in front of us.
Then, we really...
Yep, you all totally lost your memory at the same time.
This is all making my head hurt.
And this isn't like some normal kind of memory loss. You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Oopsie, you figured that part out too, huh?
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
But how could someone just steal our memories?
How? Come, that hardly matters right now. If I said it was hypnotism, would you believe me? Or we opened up your skulls and messed with your brains? Would you really believe anything I said?
I mean,
how it
hypnotism,
happened doesn't matter right now.
We're all stupid enough to fall
What
for
matters
hypnotism.
is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
I knew I could count on you.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost. There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
You mean the motive you came up with? To try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
It sure does. But that part's still a secret. Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay,
I was
so you want us to
pronouncing it right, I think.
figure out who killed her before we do anything else.
Until we do that, either way, we have to explain every last remaining mystery. So, the one who killed Mukuro, the true mastermind, that's what we need to explain. Make your argument.
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything.
Oh, God, I hit the
That
wrong
much I'm sure of.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
What does make me so sure?
Exactly.
Oh, come on,
You're
Hina.
just making stuff up. There's no way the
You weren't
mastermind is
there.
here. The mastermind is probably a million miles away.
Okay.
Because masterminds always lurk off in the background, right?
I'm positive they're somewhere in the school. Otherwise, there'd be no way to control their mission.
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything. That much I'm sure of.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
What does does make me so sure.
Exactly! You're just making stuff up! There's no way the Mastermind is here! The Mastermind is probably a million miles...
That's not true!
No, that's wrong!
Break.
There's no question that the Mastermind is somewhere within the school.
How do you know? Did you find some evidence or something?
Nope.
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma.
Confrontation!
The Mastermind must have been using that to control him all this time. So there can't be any doubt. The Mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the Mastermind is one of us.
What?
Well, no, because the
Why?
Monokuma's being controlled
Recall
right now.
what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
I'm sure I told you all this, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only one... Unless it's somebody who's already dead!
So if the Mastermind is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
But how'd they manage to survive all of this?
So we're the only ones here? It's not me! I'm not the Mastermind!
Here,
Well, it's not me!
I blame Makoto!
What? Why me?
'Cause it's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed!
Oh, I get it! The only way he could have survived
Oh boy, this is
if
bad.
he was actually the Mastermind himself, right?
Aw, nuts! You got me!
Wait! What are you trying to say?
Everyone, calm down. There's no
Thank
reason
you,
to
Kyoko.
panic. The Mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
That's a good point. Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
He's right. What more is there to talk about?
If you want something to talk about, I think there might be one thing. We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
Huh? But I thought we figured that out. She
actually got
died
no
when she
clue.
got hit in the
I got
back of
no
the
clue.
head.
No, that isn't actually what killed her. It was something entirely different. Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
I got it! All of the wounds covering her body. That's what really killed her.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right?
Body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days
It made it pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago, so they can't possibly be what killed her.
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
What?
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days? If that's true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
That doesn't make any sense. Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here.
Huh? How do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right? So that means
You're wrong.
she denied me before I could even say anything.
Well, unless it was in the freezer!
Come on. I mean, you think I'm not weird, okay? At least listen to what I have to say before you deny me!
For sure, we're gonna deny. Why bother saying it in the first place? Make your argument.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds in battle.
Oh god!
Are you
I think
finished?
that's the one!
You didn't deny me this time, Z-Wimsy. You made me go all cutesy.
Don't worry, there wasn't anything cute
I
about
think
it.
I'm way cuter. Well, not unless it was put out.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those...
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
No, Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle. The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much. Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir, when she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
To be denied so completely... Actually, it's kind of refreshing.
You're cute. No, that was one of the silence. That was one of the things.
Maybe
that was
it's
one
because
of,
of all of Master's training!
Anyway, so we can be sure that Mukuro suffered all those wounds after coming to this school. In which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
As a matter of fact, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I think we can say this with confidence. The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
But if that's what killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
That's exactly what it means. When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
I'm getting more and more
So
confused.
then,
So am I.
what about the little matter of what happened last night?
What happened last night?
Makoto, you said you were attacked in your room by a
yeah.
masked assailant. If Mukuro had already been dead for several days,
So-
certainly it couldn't have been her. So who was it that attacked you?
The identity of who? I can't think of everyone. The Mastermind,
I
maybe?
got it! The one who attacked me was the true Mastermind. When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask, I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me. But I was wrong. It wasn't her at all. It was the Mastermind.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in. Let's start off with a nice, easy question. Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption. You can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask.
What am I, a man?
The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. At least, that's what I think.
You're lying.
Do you have any evidence that might convince
Now I'm
me
eating
otherwise?
Right hand! That's the right hand! I can't believe I never caught this before. The right hand doesn't have a tattoo. It should be obvious. Mara Kuma File 5. We must have to absorb.
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's
What are you eating,
another
Jesus?
part of the
Hopefully it's not
attacker
loud.
we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand? Or the left hand?
I think it's this.
Maybe the right foot. Or perhaps the left foot. Or could it be the hips? You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro.
No, that's wrong.
can't believe we got that.
Mukuro had a tattoo on her right hand, if I remember correctly. A representation of Fenrir. In other words, a wolf tattoo.
Not a very good tattoo.
But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me.
Last time too.
And there was no such tattoo. So there's no way the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her. But that still doesn't prove that it was me. It could have been, someone else, right?
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it couldn't have been any of us.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you. But what about Kyoko? It totally could have been her. Uh-oh, no snappy comeback. Did I score a bullseye?
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Huh? Show me what?
What do you think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
What are you gonna do, Kyoko? Removing
Your
the blood.
hands!
I let out a gasp. It was more than a little
Awful,
burst.
isn't it? It happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the Mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
Kyoko seemed to savor the words as she said them. She put her gloves back on.
My scars should suffice as proof.
Why? Oh!
Makoto, did the person who attacked you have scars like mine?
No, not at all. I'm positive.
Oh! Ew. They're just scars, man.
Then this much has been
Actually, they
made
look
clear.
like burned.
There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true Mastermind.
Got no snarky comeback.
This is just awful. On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours. Sorry. Did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right? But I'm not cornered just yet. Because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
That's true. All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about. I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began.
Then somehow she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
And after she died, who knows how much time went by before we found her, right? Did the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
If she was, she would have been totally decomposed. Just like your brain.
Oh, snap!
Then she was being stored somewhere?
But
In the morgue.
to hide a body here,
There's only one place. You can't think of anywhere but the biolab.
I got it! Mukuro's body was probably kept hidden in the biolab.
Biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
That's right. It's actually set up for use as a morgue. So it's the perfect place to hide a body, and it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened. In fact, I have proof.
The tart.
I got it! What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is The tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed something. I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
Oh, it says Biolab.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
This class trial is going smoothly without a
Makoto's
hitch.
nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab.
Yeah, it's
In
going
fact,
smoothly.
there's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left
eyes,
it as
Hero!
it was
Yeah,
to
seriously,
protect
Hero is
against
so
the
stupid.
sprinklers
But there
and
needs
put
to
the
be one
coat on
thing,
it
right?
afterwards.
Wow, you made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
But that's just a wild guess. Where's your evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved.
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened. But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
Worked up?
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the biolab, you must be getting pretty nervous. Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it?
Are you talking about unmasking the Mastermind?
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency, one so major it can't be overlooked.
Wait, hold up a second. Hold up. Hold up.
La la la, I can't hear you. La 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 la.
There were 9 lights, right?
Such a child.
But there's only 5 of
Oh
us
well,
left.
just ignore him.
The inconsistency in the biolab.
Hey, by the way, Makoto, what about that one thing?
What one thing?
What do you think? I'm talking about your family.
What?
Don't tell me you forgot about that video message.
Well, now he's just playing with us.
So what do you think? Are you sure your family's still okay?
Why are you bringing that up now?
Your mom, your dad, your little sister. What do you think has happened to your family? Are they really as safe as you might have assumed?
Stop talking about that!
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
Well, apparently he's succeeding! I need to calm down. I can't let him get to me. He's just saying that because he knows we're getting close to the truth of the biolab. So I need him to shut up. I need to expose the inconsistency slammed with it. The inconsistency has to be that one area where the numbers don't match up. Oh no, it's a final strike! Oh! I hate this!
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this?
Oh my god! We failed!
I'm not listening!
Oh my god, oh no, we still had hearts left. Oh. I failed?
What are you even talking about?
I was too busy looking at the
What
screen.
do you want?
Final strike.
I'm not listening!
The hidden room present. Biolab secret? No, we want the lights! Lights! No, we failed again!
Are you sure about this? That's impossible!
We want the lights!
I'm not listening!
This should prove it. the inconsistency Kyoko's talking about is... the lights!
What are you talking about? What about the lights?
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue.
There's 9 lights.
And as
But 10
part of
people have
that,
died.
a giant
Or 11
refrigerator
people have
was
died.
installed in there. That's where everyone who's died is stored.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
But I counted up the number of blue lights that were on, including the one Mukuro was in. And there were only 9.
Why does that matter? You gotta give me the bite-sized version here, man.
There should be 10 lights.
I got it! 10 of the lights should have been on. Any other number is incredibly suspicious.
Suspicious? Why?
That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far,
You're up
and
here
it
in
should
the
become
sure.
clear.
That's right, the key to solving this mystery. Fire could die first. Junko was second. 1 second. Sorry. Leon was 3rd. Chihiro was 4th. Mondo was 5th. Taka was 6th. Yufima was 7th. Celeste was 8th. Sakura was 9th. And the victim, Mukuro, was 10th. So 10
That's
people.
right. Any other number should make you immediately suspicious. But according to the lights in the biolab,
So
only
somebody
9
who
people
died
were
didn't
being
die.
stored there.
I think I know who it is!
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
I got it! The Mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
But if they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body, since they actually killed her.
Maybe.
And yet, her body was left alone.
Then, whose
Who do you
body
think it is?
disappeared?
I think it's Junko. Because her
It
body,
may
her
very
death
well
is
be
the only one that doesn't
That
fit.
none of them disappeared.
But if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Including Monokuma's executions, there have apparently been 10 deaths, but there were only 9 bodies. That's the point I'm trying to make.
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
Why is that? Why would it make more sense?
I got it! What about if the same person was killed twice?
How'd she die again?
Huh? Killed twice?
She attacked, Monokuma.
Officially, 10 murders have been committed so far. But one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
Murdered and murdered again?
If that's the case, there could have been 10 killings, but still only 9 victims, right?
Technically, you're right, I guess. But still, something like that.
Could easily have happened. No, it is what happened.
Sounds like you're already convinced. Then can you tell us who was killed twice?
Yeah, she was like the second person killed.
It was Mukuro, of course. Before she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
And that's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on! Besides, who could that someone else even have been?
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers, and that will become obvious.
Nothing's gonna become obvious!
Oh my god, the spikes!
Because Kyoko's totally delusional!
The spikes! The spikes probably match up with the body wounds! Oh, I think we have to absorb here.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata? Chihiro Fujisaki?
Oh, that is so rude!
Mondo Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu... whatever? Or maybe... Sakura Ogami? No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice! Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata?
No, we missed it again!
Chihiro Fujisaki?
Okay, we gotta be...
Mondo Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu... whatever? Or maybe... Sakura Ogami? No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice!
Okay, it's that? Okay.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata?
No, we missed it again because I ran out!
Chihiro Fujisaki? Mondo Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu... whatever?
The third name is done.
Or maybe... Sakura Ogami? No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice!
And it's this. So we gotta do it right there.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata?
No, we missed it! We didn't get it!
Chihiro Fujisaki? Mondo Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu... whatever?
Okay, if we can get it right there.
Or maybe...
No, it's moving.
Sakura Ogami? No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice!
Stay in place.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata? Chihiro Fujisaki? Mondo Owada?
Okay, we got it.
Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu... whatever? Or maybe... Sakura Ogami? No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice!
No, we missed it again! Okay. But we have Junko's name.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata? Chihiro Fujisaki? Mondo Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu... whatever? Or maybe... Sakura Ogami? No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice!
No, I hit it the wrong one! No, I hit the wrong one! This could be a little bit.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima?
Okay, we just gotta
Leon
hit the last
Kuwata? Chihiro Fujisaki, Mondo Owada,
Press triangle.
Kiyotaka Ishimaru, Hifumi Yamada,
I don't remember how to fast forward, I'm sorry.
Lu, whatever. Or maybe Sakura Ogami. No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice.
Okay, we gotta wait till the final. So as soon as
Is this someone else that Mukuro was killed at?
As soon as he says
Was
twice,
it
that's when we gotta do slow
Sayaka
motion.
Maizono, Junko Enoshima, Leon Kuwata, Chihiro Fujisaki, Mondo Owada,
I mean, this is the
Kiyotaka
toughest 'cause it's the final.
Ishimaru, Hifumi Yamada, Celestia
I mean, do we wanna
Lu,
try going this way?
whatever. Or maybe Sakura Ogami. No. There's no way
No, 'cause
anyone
I
was
don't
murdered
have-
twice.
No, we can't fire at. So do we fire?
Who is this someone
don't know if there's
else
enough
that
time.
Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono, Junko Enoshima, Leon Kuwata, Chihiro Fujisaki, Mondo Owada, Kiyotaka Ishimaru, Hifumi Yamada, Celestia Lu, whatever. Or maybe Sakura Ogami. No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice.
Yeah. Okay. So we gotta. Okay.
Who is this someone
We have 10
else
minutes. We have
that
10 minutes.
Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono, Junko Enoshima, Leon Kuwata, Chihiro Fujisaki, Mondo Owada, Kiyotaka Ishimaru.
Oh, okay, here we go. Okay, I didn't know you could do the
Hifumi
yellow. Okay, never mind. This
Celestia Lu, whatever.
Wow, I'm so dumb. You can hit the purple.
Or maybe Sakura Ogami.
This has gone too long.
No. There's no way anyone.
Wow, I'm so stupid.
Junko.
I
am so serious. I'm so
Wasn't
stupid.
her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
What do you mean?
Yeah, you did. I missed it. If I had... Oh my god, I'm so stupid. That went on for so long.
Well, remember what happened to her?
I'm so
She was
stupid.
impaled by a bunch of
I missed your
spears
comment.
all over her body.
And
I am
Mukuro
honestly
died from
so
a number
stupid.
of wounds across her body. When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered,
I'm disappointed in you.
Similarities match?
Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up. That explains why those two bodies are actually one and the same.
so let me see if I have this straight.
So Junko wasn't actually
Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears. Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long before being dragged out again. Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
It all matches up, right? Those wounds Junko suffered could easily be these same injuries.
Then it's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same person? Wait, so then... what does it all mean?
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but 9. Which also means that among the people we thought were dead, one is still alive.
And that's the true identity of the Mastermind?
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
We already know the answer to that. It's Mukuro. She's still alive. She took Junko's body and made it look like she was the
Or vice versa.
So Mukuro is still alive.
She's got it.
Total silence? Then I must be right. I'm right, aren't I?
Mukuro alive. But can we really believe that? No, there's no way. There's no way Mukuro Ibusawa is still alive.
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
No, it has to be because of the
Then
stupid
she's
tattoo.
still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the Mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
That has to be. Then that couldn't have been the body. Is it really possible?
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
Okay, I think it's that one.
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the Mastermind's true identity is
I'm
Mukuro.
so confused.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
But how did... If...
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
No, that's wrong.
No, it was Mukuro.
No, the body we found in the garden was Mukuro. That's one thing we can be sure of. The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her records. Right, Kyoko?
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds. Her vitals were 31, 21, 32. Everything in her profile is consistent with that corpse.
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question it's her.
But if Mukuro's not the Mastermind, then who's actually still alive?
Junko! There's only one person that could be. Junko! Of course, we went the long way.
Here's my answer. Junko is still alive. It's the only possibility.
Are you sure about that?
Huh?
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation. But we saw her get impaled. She died right before our very eyes. If Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade.
Unless it was replaced
But you
by...
yourself confirmed she was dead, did you not?
Now that you mention it. I gently placed my hand on. But did she have a tattoo at the time? I did check. Absolutely.
She was dead. There's no question. Junko was dead.
So, the idea that she's still alive.
It must be wrong.
Then you're withdrawing your previous statement?
I know you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess your conclusion was a dud. Too bad, too bad.
This case hasn't been decided just yet.
Oh?
You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
No, of course not. There's no way I'd give up that easy.
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way?
That's a good question.
Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
Then both of them are dead, right? There can't be any kind of survivor story.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
Huh? The opposite direction?
Let's assume Junko is still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
Could it be Junko's not the one who died? That wasn't Junko, but someone else entirely? Maybe she used some kind of trick? Hangman's Gabbit. Alright. Replaced? We'll look for D.
Now I understand. That's it! What if she switched places with someone else?
Switched places?
That's right! Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place. Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba.
Then that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
But why would she do that?
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile, right?
I don't know anything about this switching places thing, but... that had to be Junko who got stabbed to death, right?
Yeah, you're saying they switched? When could they even have done that? Right when she was about to die? Like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique?
Good point. There's just no way they could have switched like that. So maybe the whole idea is wrong.
Unless it happened in the beginning, 'cause I think we would have noticed.
I got it! The two of them may have switched places from the very beginning.
What? From the
Shut up,
beginning?
Hero, the grown-up's talking. Yeah, seriously.
Yes, from the moment we first met. If that's when they switched, then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right?
If you remember correctly, we had said she looks different in person than she does in the magazine. I mean, she had said, oh, it's because they do stuff to it, which is believable. But maybe that's why.
After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Hold on. So, you're saying the Junko we first met was actually Mukuro all along?
Then
Wow, that's
we'd
amazing.
already met her?
I had, like, a normal conversation with her.
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was.
I mean, I would assuming she hid her tattoo via makeup.
So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko. And we never would have known the difference. That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
Wait, but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right? Junko never had any tattoo like that, did she?
She could have hidden it with foundation or something like that. If she did, it likely melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished. Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body. They were the same
nails!
fake red nails she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
I didn't even catch that.
But if she really did use foundation...
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto. But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup from the very beginning?
If that's true, it was quite an elaborate plan to be sure. making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the two of them were working together.
Yeah.
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her. In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate despair.
What's wrong? Lost the will to fight back?
I think he's just afraid.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid? Fear is only possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
Then why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity? As if.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
I tried to protect her identity? When did I do that?
He still refuses to admit it, but he can try to deceive us all he wants, but it doesn't matter because I've already figured it out. We have? First time was during our latest investigation. The interview, maybe?
I got it! While I was in the AV room, watching the DVD of our interviews with the headmaster.
Was she the only one we didn't watch? It wasn't just the monitor? No, because we didn't watch it. That's what failure is, right?
You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. And the reason you did that is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up.
And if Makoto saw the real Junko, it would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke!
Oh, shut up! No, it wasn't! Try to cover up with one piece of evidence without a reveal. Moment of truth.
What? What do you want? What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? You're getting all riled up! That's impossible! That's impossible!
Group photo?
This should
Group
prove it.
photo? Oops, I can't speak apparently. Break.
The video wasn't the only thing you tried to cover up. You did the same thing with this group photo.
We did?
Uh-oh.
I noticed it just a little while ago, when we were all comparing the photos we'd gotten. In all the photos, there's a certain similarity.
What's so unusual about them?
Sorry, I skipped it. The uncircum... What? Her face is always covered! Junko's face!
Got it! Junko's face. The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face. It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture, don't you think? And on top of that, In this photo, you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible. So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet. With all that in mind,
I noticed
there's
it
no
immediately.
doubt that
I
the girl
noticed
whose
this one.
face is hidden here is the real Junko.
I noticed when she's hidden in this photo. I was like, oh, she's hidden. That's weird.
Which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed
Is on the identity.
that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
Xanadu!
I believe everything Makoto said is true. Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she'd died. And the real Junko is still alive.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. This killing game. She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair.
Xanadu times 2!
With this, the identity and the crimes of the Mastermind have been exposed.
No, wait, hold on!
Don't bother trying to deny it.
What?
There's no more room for debate. You don't have anywhere left to run. I'll prove everything, right now.
Oh, I hate this part. Okay. So we got I think this one. Okay, she dies. Okay. Kyoko coming to the rescue. I think it's this one. So then he puts it on. Oh, wait. Wait, is this? Oh. Wait, hold on a second. Okay. Oh. Okay, this is the final one. Okay, Act 5. This is everyone standing around, finding the body. right here. Okay. Now we're looking for Kyoko interrupting. And, okay, you know what? I think it's going to be this and this. I think. No. Does this one look like he's running away? Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, alright. Let's... I think it's this.
Here's exactly what happened.
I think it's this.
We met the ultimate fashionista, Junko and Oshima, right after we all arrived here. But that wasn't the real Junko. The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student who had taken Junko's place. And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusaba. But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words,
but why did she die though if they were working together? That's my question!
Junko and Oshima. Her body was kept in a biolab, which had been converted into a morgue. Until Junko decided to put her body to use. Junko dragged the body out of the biolab, using the tarp to carry her to the garden. She fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko, who'd proven to be one big thorn in her side.
Okay, this is the part where I'm not so sure about.
She wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive, and...
Oh, oops, I skipped it. Sorry, my bad. Oh, we got it right!
So she put on a mask, and then attacked me. After making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, she left the room.
So she didn't even try to kill me.
Then she put the same mask on Mukuro's body. This was all to make us think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same. She wanted us to believe the murder had only recently taken place. Finally, by strapping a bomb to the body, she was able to destroy any remaining evidence. She needed to hide the body's true identity. She had to make sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person. This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder. And the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma. The real Junko and Oshima!
That's fine, Sammy.
That's the whole story behind this incident.
You want me to do gobbles then?
Well, what do you have to say to that?
Do you want me to do BG3 or do you want me to do something else?
What? Are you broken again?
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
Junko, we're on to you!
Come on! It's time you finally revealed yourself!
I regret calling you on!
It's not like you're an endangered species or something. How long do you plan to keep hiding?
Give it up, Junko. The game's over.
Over?
Uh-oh.
Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case? Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
What? Ultimate Despair, Junko.
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear.
What the heck is with her voice?
If you swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the entire world.
Oh, please tell me that's not her real voice.
We've even drawn up the deed already. We will grant you honor, status, in some of our home cooking. Have you made your choice? Will you serve under us?
No thanks.
Oh, did you think I was being serious? Sorry, I was just messing with you. It's been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
She's the real
Anyway,
Junko?
looks like I've finally been set free. Having to play Monokuma
She has
all
such
the
a
time,
monotone voice.
day after day. It was like I was stuck in purgatory. Or like a slow suicide.
Ooh, don't say that word.
Your face.
Huh? What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas
I don't like her
combined.
voice. It's too monotone.
I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
No, I do remember seeing it. I'm sure I've seen it too. It's definitely somewhere.
I got it!
Before arriving?
That's right. It was before I ever came to this school. I remember seeing a magazine cover. And you were on it.
Wow, you have a pretty good memory. I guess that's why you've made it this far, huh?
Why are you
So I was
speaking
right.
in a monotone voice?
Then what you told me in the main hall when this all began...
Yeah, see, that's what I called out! Photoshop.
Sometimes a little lie is necessary to keep things moving along. Wouldn't you agree?
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same. Because she was a different person all along.
I'm me. And Mukuro is Mukuro. She tried her best. But there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista. Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist. Not even if they're twins.
Twins?
I know, it's such a cliche, right? I'm almost embarrassed to admit it. So
They're
basically,
twins?
Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relationship. The older sister, tough and proud.
Oh, no.
That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute. That was...
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima! And together, we were the Despair Sisters, aka the
Oh,
ultimate
still an actually
Despair!
related. Okay, that makes sense.
Whoa! She's a
love
totally
it.
different person now!
Like I said, I get bored easy as hell! I even get fucking bored with myself! But if you're twins, why do you
Wait, are
have
they
different
related?
last names? Oh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit? Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over? Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
But if she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. Ha! As if!
Well, I suppose I'd better explain. For my plan to work, someone had to be able to control the killing
so
game from behind the
confused.
scenes. The so-called Mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that. But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties.
Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family, leaving me behind to run off and join some band of mercenaries. Such a disappointment. So, I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life. I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way. Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid number to start with. Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem. She had what I call the 3 atrocities: atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive. It was atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society. Meanwhile, my ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
And that's why you switched identities?
Sadly, her inability to match my personality was even greater than I'd calculated.
That's why she killed her?
It was a lost cause. She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra unworthy of lines. Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away. Which is precisely why I killed her, to meet everyone's expectations.
That can't be your only reason, can it?
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
I've never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know? If I planned everything out and knew just what was gonna happen, that'd be so boring. So, I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
In other words, Mukuro's death was a one-sided, premeditated act of betrayal. Just as I suspected.
What?
When Mukuro was killed, she must have been as surprised as anybody else.
Huh? This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
So, you figured it out? Well, you're right! There's no way Mukuro could have pulled off such a convincing performance. But she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
Hold up.
How can you talk like that?
Okay, we're back.
You sacrificed your own sister! How does that not even bother you?
What? I sacrificed her? That's what's got you so hot under the collar?
I don't like her.
Jeez, misunderstandings sure are scary. We were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind of hope or expectations. Nope, I felt despair as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all. When I was born, I cried tears of total despair. So that's why for us, it's not a big deal whether we die or kill. We're just those kinds of people. We can do anything. We We've always been filled with despair. So when we do something, we go all the way and live without regret. So you just murdered your own sister and didn't think anything of it? That's not true at all. We were twins. How could I not be sad?
Oh yeah, she's creepy!
That's why it gets me so excited.
Huh?
Killing my precious sister with my own 2 hands. That act is filled with so much despair. You can't help but put a super in front of it. It's like super, 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 super despair. No, more than that. Super, 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 super despair. It just feels so good.
What the hell is wrong with you?
And my sister too. In that moment of death, I think she must have felt that despair. After all, to be murdered by your own sister, and only as an example to someone else. She must have died feeling such excruciating hopelessness. I'm so jealous of her. Super jealous.
I knew you couldn't be just some ordinary person. You're some kind of abnormality.
Turning your own despair into some kind of fetish. Abnormality doesn't even begin to describe it.
Like, Genocide Jill is crazy for sure, but this is a whole nother level of nuts!
You're saying I don't compare to some lowly beast that can only kill the weak, right? So I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic. I'm the hopelessly perfect ultimate human.
No. I don't think there's anything perfect about anything you just said.
Yeah, Master's way more perfect. Just on top of
I'm so
everything
creeped
else,
out by this.
He's got that noble blood.
Don't you mean had that noble blood?
What did you just say? What do you mean by that?
You still haven't figured that part out yet? Man, you guys are so slow! You haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away!
Are you talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right? I'm the killer! So how about the next one? Maybe you should solve the riddle of your missing memories. Then you can start gloating!
Damn straight! That's exactly what we're going to do!
Yeah!
We're going to solve all these mysteries! And then, we'll have our victory!
Yeah! I can't wait!
Alright, then
I
let's
could
just
voice
get straight
Monokuma.
to the point. What memories did you steal from us?
When the group pictures were taken, and those interviews, it must mean... I got it! It must have something to do with our entrance exams.
No fair! At least give us a hint!
Oh my
Your
god, why are the
brains
stupid
are
people
like
talking?
sponges, all drippy and leaky. I already gave you a hint before. All the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things. Do you recall?
I'm so confused, so am I. Thinking back, the memories that were stolen from us, the motives Monokuma came
I
up
got
with.
it! You're talking about the motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other, right?
So you do remember after all. Well, I would hope you wouldn't forget something so important. It was stupid of me to even ask. I apologize from the bottom of my
This
heart
Junko
for my
child?
bad manners.
I have no idea. I have no idea. I'm assuming
Let
she's
me
the same
ask
age
you
as
another
us.
question. Did you notice that each motive I presented you had a specific theme to it?
A theme?
Yep, you got it. So that's my question to you all. When Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
Gave us those DVDs. My family on Sayaka's. It was the dream they shared. Human connection.
I got it! The driving force behind the motive you presented us with at that point was human connections.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys? Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationships. For example, your family. For example, your friends. I ruined all those relationships and showed you the results. It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill. But still, what a cruel thing to do.
You're the one that did it!
Scares me. Yeah, she scares me.
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
Okay! Time for the next question! So, what was the theme for the second motive?
Second motive was when we got those weird envelopes. I used to wet the bed. The past. They were all talking about...
I got it!
Things in the past.
It was our past, right?
Yay! Makoto got it right again! That time, the theme was... embarrassing memories and secrets! Yeah! And the whole reason Mondo did what he did was to protect his secret.
So, how long do you plan on dragging this out?
Relax, relax. Okay, on to the next question. So, what was the motive for the third murder?
Who died the third one? Celeste turned to murder. Oh, that was greed.
I got it!
She wanted the money.
It was money, wasn't it? Greed.
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah, you got it again!
Hell yeah!
Goddamn straight it was money! Celeste killed Hifumi and Taka for a little personal gain. Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction.
What's the point of all this? Why are you making us go through this case by case?
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go. Now, can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
Betrayal.
I got it! In her case, it was betrayal.
Precisely. You see, once I revealed Sakura's betrayal, that led to everything that came afterwards.
No,
Anyway, it
she does
looks
not
like
have.
you
She does
answered
not
all
have
of my
multiple
questions
personality disorder.
correctly.
This is not multiple
Painfully
personality disorder.
delighted.
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Relationships? Secrets? Money? Betrayal? These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
But of course, those aren't the only motives that exist in this world. In fact, there are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth. They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world. This is what we refer to as the seed of despair.
Seed of despair?
Just as water, air, and food promote growth in living things, the seed of despair also needs nourishment. And that nourishment is hope. Despair can grow only in the presence of hope. Two sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line. Such is hope and despair.
How much longer is this stupid speech of yours? Weren't we discussing our missing memories? Why are you trying to change the subject?
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject. We are discussing your memories. What I'm trying to say is, the seed of despair is closely tied to your own memories.
That one makes me feel the most uncomfortable.
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope. Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
How could taking away someone's memories give them hope?
And plus, you haven't given us any hope anyway!
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape, right? The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place. That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to leave.
The only reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
Correctamundo!
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
Yeah,
a
seriously.
most troubling thought, isn't it? But it's not enough. I want more distress, more despair. I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair and make it grow. So, just like Crazy Eddie slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint.
Huh? Really?
Then hurry up and tell us.
Okie dokie. Like they say, seeing is believing. I'd like for you to see the outside world.
The
You
outside
mean
world?
the world beyond the school walls?
So something really did happen out there.
Now
Is it like
are
an
you
apocalypse?
interested in what I have to say? I want to see too. See your faces sink into despair. Now then, open sesame! Behold, the world beyond the school walls! This is the outside world you've all been so anxious to claw your way back into.
What? Chaos? Monokuma has taken over!
What the?
Dangerous. The world has grown so very dangerous. That's what this means.
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense!
What am I looking at?
This is a scene from a movie or something, right?
What you just saw, all of you should recognize it.
We should recognize it? What should we recognize? The whole thing is
That
insane.
world is locked away within the memories that were taken from you. If you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall.
Better kick your brain in the ass, because it's up to that gray lump whether you live or die. I don't remember ain't a fucking excuse no more, because now it's time for the final class trial!
What? What are we having a class trial on?
Come on, bitches! Remember or die! What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering?
If nobody can remember anything, this is the end
Genocide Jack might
for
be
all
able
of us.
to.
What other choice do we have?
If I can't remember, is it all over? How can she show me something so completely incomprehensible and say to remember?
Come
It's
on,
up to
bitches!
Genocide
Remember
Jill!
or die! What
Come
the
on,
fuck
bitches!
happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering?
If nobody can remember anything...
Genocide Shield
No,
can!
that's wrong. Actually, she might remember.
Who might remember?
The other Toko. Genocide Jack.
What?
The two of them share certain kinds of knowledge, but their memories aren't linked, right?
I see. If their memories are separate, then even if one personality's forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
What do you say, Toko?
Are you telling me to swap places?
Yep, swap places.
Her? No, absolutely not. That'd be like forfeiting my entire identity.
Toko, you're the only one we can rely on now.
Dun, da, da, da! It's me,
As
your
soon as
friendly
Fire
neighborhood
Queen said
serial
it.
killer.
Boy, she just gave in like it was nothing.
I'm going to ask you a question, and I want to have it answered immediately. Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video?
The video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, I'm the Mastermind.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
That's enough! Just look at the stupid screen!
Hero!
Aye,
The
aye,
adults are
Roger,
talking!
You got it, Captain!
Well, we're not really adults, but the...
Well, does it look familiar?
I don't have all the details, but... Of course it does!
Then you remember all the stuff it's showing?
Of course I do!
So you didn't lose your memory after all.
Then why didn't you say something earlier?
I only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm the quiet type, you know?
Oh my god, she's the worst liar in the world.
More importantly, if you really do remember, what is it?
Huh? What's the matter, Master? Do you really not remember the tragedy?
The tragedy?
Oh no! You seriously forgot? Maybe I can help you remember with a kiss.
Just answer the question. What happened out there?
Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening, but it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
What is it?
Why is that phrase coming up now?
Because it's all because of that event.
What is?
Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now.
Is... now?
The world's been destroyed, get it?
Destroyed?
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Copy that, darling. Okay, so this big, awful, tragic event, they started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago. It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it. I guess you could say what happened was man-made. But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster. Either way, there's no doubt that it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history! And as a result, in basically no time flat! The world turned out the way it did, and that's that.
That's all there is to it? Come on! There wasn't a single concrete description in there!
Well, it just so happens I don't know any of the specifics. Miss Moreau saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking you.
Oh! I couldn't live up to Master's expectations! To die! To die! This is the true tragedy!
Okay, that's enough of your little lover's quarrel. Whatever happened, it doesn't matter at this exact point in time, right? The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. The world has ended. That's the important thing.
How can the world just end? It's the world!
Calm down. It's okay. There's no need to panic. Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway. So the world ending isn't that big a deal.
Oh, come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous. I have another
What
ridiculous
is the
story
big
to tell
event?
you.
What's the tragedy?
It's the story of the Togami Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
What? What did you say?
I'm glad to see you took the bait. You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Hey! So, what do you think happened to the Togami
I
family?
wonder what happened!
Correct! Well done, peasant!
But I didn't say anything yet.
I just got so fucking bored waiting, I couldn't help it! Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer. Pretty innovative, don't you think?
But do you think it might be a disease? Getting bored so easy, I mean. Do you think I might be sick?
Anyway, like I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has been totally annihilated!
What? What the hell are you talking about?
I can confirm that his entire family has died. Even the distant relatives. The Togami name has perished.
Stop with these idiotic jokes!
Stop! And said with such authority. A peasant would dare challenge us? You must learn your place, peasant. You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny.
They couldn't possibly be gone! The Togami family is destined to guide the world!
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago.
Hold on. That doesn't make any sense.
Huh? I don't make sense.
There's no way that happened a year ago. I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago. If some kind of world-ending event happened a year ago, then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about that?
Mistaken?
Well, if I'm understanding you right, it sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here.
Well, yeah. I mean, like he said,
I'm
we
so
just
confused.
got here a
Part
few
of me's like, oh my god, there is
weeks
an actual
ago.
tragedy.
Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently,
Wait, are we
right?
going to walk into the are we going to escape and figure out
2
that
years
it's
ago?
all fake? What she's been saying is fake and it
Well,
wasn't
I
actually a
mean,
tragedy.
you guys all started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
Wait, what? 2 years ago? What does that...
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth. And the truth is, everything is cause and effect. Deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God.
So, you must surely understand all the hints I've given you so far, right? What are the memories I took from you?
Come now, answer us. Answer with all your heart and soul.
How are we supposed to answer?
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
Still, we have to answer the question. If we don't, everything ends here. The memories they stole from us. What Junko says is true. If we first came here 2 years ago, but the rest of us only remember getting here a few weeks ago or so, the memories she took us.
I got
our
it!
lives at Hope's Peak.
If we accept that what you say is true, then we've all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this school.
Nope. No. Nope. No.
Shut up, hero!
I mean, no matter what anyone says,
Another correct answer. Well done, peasant.
Seriously? This routine again?
We've lost 2 years worth of memories?
That's right. You've already spent 2 full years here at Hope's Peak Academy. And that entire period of time
Really didn't dry.
is precisely what you've forgotten.
I don't remember the last 2 years of my life? That's not possible!
I want to think that too. I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it, but if it's true, then we have to accept it. It's hurting my head. Yeah, same here. This whole game is hurting my head. Locker room notebook. It has to be the locker room notebook.
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
I think it's
This is all just surreal.
Plus, if 2 years have passed, how freaking old am I?
How freaking old am I? That's your question?
Everyone's so conflicted.
Two years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
No, that's wrong!
But you have!
Hiro, there's something I'd like you to take a look at. This notebook right here.
Huh? Hey, why's my name written on it?
I found it in the locker room on the 2nd floor. If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
Sure, whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
What's Is something wrong?
It's kinda similar. No, even more than that.
Yeah, 2 years of memories lost. That's a lot.
This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt! But how is this? I don't remember ever writing in this thing! No! No way!
It looks like you actually did attend class here at Hope's Peak, but somehow, you forgot all about it.
Lies! It's all one big lie!
I don't want to believe it either. But there's also no explanation for this pocketbook.
And whose pocketbook is that?
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it. But just like Hiro, I have no memory of ever writing in it.
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
After seeing all the evidence, do you have any choice but to acknowledge the truth?
Isn't it just so desperately dark? The mystery's solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here! Shit, man! I've never been to a funeral! Hell yes!
2 years of school life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on? How many fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right? And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Right before everyone's eyes, the world came crashing down. You absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all. And once you'd forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourselves to this killing game.
Did we all choose to subconsciously forget?
And there's one other thing. To be even more precise, the memories you all lost were...
Actually, never mind. I'm bored. Explaining stuff is boring.
What?
We are bored of this world. Everyone always talks big, declaring all the great things they'll do. But then they always fizzle out. This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
What are you talking about?
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you. To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Yeah, so figure out the rest for yourselves! I'm sick of expositioning all this shit!
Figure out what?
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
When did our memories come apart? One time, just after, when we fainted.
I got it! The moment I lost my memories, I can't think of any time other than that day. When I first came to the gates of this school and stepped foot in the main hall. When I passed out I was overcome with a strange sensation.
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh?
I am so confused.
So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone remembers passing out, right? And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that? I guess it must have been something like that.
After I passed out, I woke up in a classroom, with my head on a desk. I assumed not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by.
The reason it felt so short was because our memories of the time in between had been completely removed.
You got it, honey. 2 years of memories? Poof! Gone! Which means, of course...
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time. Unaware of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other, But
by that point, we'd already spent 2 years together at the school. That's what those photos reveal, isn't it?
Yep, that's what they reveal. You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together, and then you started killing each other. And it was all so you could escape into a world that's already been annihilated. What a terribly tragic tale. Even if you left now, there's nothing you could do to fix it.
You're the one who set things up to be like this!
I love you all so much.
What?
Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly. It's only natural that I would fall in love.
So, since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all about it! All about the idea we came up with as the ultimate despair! Our plan to bring despair to all mankind!
What?
Let's go back in time 2 years, okay? Back to when everyone first came to this school. School life during that first year overflowed with hope and happiness. Oh boy, it was just the worst! Everyone was enjoying themselves so much! You were all having the time of your lives!
But that couldn't last forever, of course. The peacefulness only made it through that first year. Because after that, an event unfolded that hammered a soul-crushing despair into all of humanity.
What's the incident?
The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy. All too soon, the world's days of peace came to a bloody end. And as you can imagine, the school was no exception. The tragedy even made its way here, leading to the extermination of most of the students.
What are you?
What do you mean?
The most tragic event in human history, and the ultimate despair that caused it. I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro. Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob? An incredibly motivated family?
You have a point. If I had to describe it, I'd say it was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological thing. Despair is contagious, you know. It's almost like a natural phenomenon. Everyone is capable of it. And now the entire world has fallen into despair.
In other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself.
I just don't understand why.
We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
Okay, so let's get back to the story.
Yeah,
Hope's
seriously.
Peak had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors. The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy were the only ones left.
And then, something super neat happened! Now pay attention, because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once! So guess what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter! That's right! It was transformed into a shelter! Ah! I said it twice!
Now, someone was responsible for that transformation, for creating what would eventually become your prison. Do any of you know who that might have been?
I got it! It could only have been the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy.
I have no idea. I have no idea what's gone on. What?
He wanted to turn the school into a shelter to try and protect us. To protect us from the despair and tragedy taking place outside. That's why he asked us to make that promise. To say that we were willing to live in this school forever.
We believe he had something like that in mind, yes. If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
And because we had that same hope, that's why we all agreed to live here forever.
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake. It's laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea. He had no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school. So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe became a cage that made it impossible for you to escape despair. I have to say, it really helped me out a lot. It saved me a ton of time.
By the way, it was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits. Under the headmaster's direction, you all went about your work like obedient little sheep.
You mean we trapped ourselves in here?
And then you forgot all about it and started bitching about how you were trapped in here.
Once you'd finished building your little shelter, it was time for me and Mukuro to get to work. And thus began the killing game.
Me and Mukuro had come here, spending the last 2 years waiting for that moment.
That moment where you all began killing each other served as the climax of our global despair plan.
And the only reason you survived the tragedy was so that you could be a part of it.
Only let us live, so we could go around killing each other?
Tragedy!
Is that what you're saying?
Why? Why would you do that?
Because this was so much more than a simple high school deathmatch. Rather, it was a method to hunt down and destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
What are you saying?
Well, it would seem that there's a little bit left out there. A few souls unwilling to give up hope. So I thought I should show them, which is why I...
Well, why don't you tell me?
That was... hijack? Is that it? What?
Now I understand.
I don't!
You're talking about you hijacking the airwaves, aren't you?
Oh!
Uh-huh. That's exactly what I'm talking about. To show the world the murders taking place at this school, which was meant to be a symbol of hope.
That was the whole point of the ultimate despair. When I said climax, that was what I was talking about. The world watched as you fell into despair and began to kill each other one after another. Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
Isn't the power of television just amazing? By the way, since we started broadcasting, a whole bunch of people have tried to come and rescue you.
What? Are you serious?
But utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around the school grounds, I had no problem expelling them.
Expelled them?
I have to thank you all. They were a relentless bunch, refusing to give up on hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world. But in the end, I was able to give them the final despair. Death.
So you just used us? To bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
Well, sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
Give and take? You're so full of shit!
And there's a reason I chose you guys to survive when all the other students were dropping like flies. I mean, we built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates.
Sorry, that's a lie. I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
And that's the truth, which is what you wanted, right?
What?
So, does it make you feel utterly lost and hopeless? You solved the mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
Don't tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
And if we did, then what? Our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial. If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless, how would you react? What would you do?
See? Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
Truth can be full of despair, too! Like right fucking now!
Yeah, man! Truth, full of despair.
Not to mention, all those motives I talked about were totally meaningless. I mean, with the world having ended and all.
Meaningless? That we've been murdering each other? For nothing?
And think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other to get out.
We weren't just random strangers either. We were classmates. We'd spent 2 years together.
She's scary.
No, even I can't laugh at that.
We get it. We get it, okay? You're totally awesome, right? We get it already. So help us! I'll do anything! Just help me!
A peasant begging for his life? Oh,
Hero,
how
shut up.
delightful! We've never witnessed such a travesty firsthand.
But I'm sorry to say, begging doesn't work on me. All I want is despair, and there's no reason for it. And since there's no reason, there's no argument against it. There's just no understanding it. No argument, no understanding. What better definition of ultimate despair could there be?
Wait, hold on. You've just been going on about whatever you feel like, but there's no real reason for us to believe anything you have to say.
Huh?
You say the world's fallen apart, but I haven't seen it for myself, so I don't acknowledge it. I don't accept it as the truth.
Until you see it with your own eyes, truth and falsehood overlap one another. In other words, you're not unlike Schrodinger's cat right now. Is that what you're saying? If so, what then?
Are you saying you won't accept the truth until you can go outside and see for yourself?
Yes!
Well, you better not. You go out into that world and you're all goners for sure.
I've already... Yeah, you
Trust
did.
me, I'm not
and I
lying
asked you
about
on the
any
stream
of
Baldur's
this.
Gate gobbles tonight.
Well, even if it's all true, I refuse to give in. I refuse to lose to you for the sake of everyone you've killed.
Huh? Everyone I've killed? What are you talking about? You're the ones who killed them!
I didn't kill anyone. I simply gave you a little nudge in the right direction.
No,
And that's
no,
all
you
it
still
took
killed
for you
them.
to start killing each other. You're nothing but bloodthirsty animals.
That's why anyone was murdered here, peasant.
Say what you want about hope, but we're all creatures of instinct, right? Despair comes naturally.
Hell yes! That's funny as shit!
No! This isn't just some game to us. It's murder! Plain and simple! You stole our memories, invented reasons for us to do it. You pushed us all into a corner! It's all your fault!
You certainly have a talent for passing the buck, don't you? That must be your hope, huh?
Okay.
But we don't have much
Actually,
time
I don't even
left
know where
to
we
keep
are
up
in
this
Gobble anyway, so we
banter.
might not be
We have
moving
to draw
into new
things to a
territory
close
anyway.
soon.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the vote, of course. You didn't forget about that little rule, did ya? Oh, and also, since this will be the last vote, I decided to change the rules.
What?
You guys so full of hope, and me so full of despair. I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished. If even one of you votes to punish Hope, well then, I'll consider that a win for me and punish everyone on the side of Hope.
Even if it's just one person?
Oh, but don't worry. I won't be voting, of course.
But
Even if you don't, you've still got the upper hand in all this!
It's okay. Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves, right?
Oh, let me just mention one more thing. When I win, to punish you guys, you'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
Uh-oh.
You mean, we'd
We'd have to just live here?
She's saying she'll let us live.
If you're not happy with that, then go ahead and punish me. And make
Is
your
she
way
right?
to the
We have to
outside
ask
world.
ourselves, is she saying
Enter a
what
world
really
fallen
happened?
from
Like,
grace,
is she
where
telling the
only
truth about what
despair
happened outside?
exists, where you'd likely be dead within a day.
What are you saying?
I don't believe
so no
it.
matter what, we're doomed.
Wait a sec! I just got hit with an inspiration bomb! Dying of old age is boring as shit, right? The audience at home isn't gonna dig that at all! So, here's what'll happen. One of you will get to experience an instant, super impressive punishment!
What? You can't just...
Do you mean to say you'll execute one of us?
And I get to decide who's gonna have to suck it down! Makoto, you're up!
Me?
Yeah, you've been acting up, causing all kinds of trouble. I hate you!
So let me make this clear. Everyone has two choices in front of them. If a single person votes for Hope to be punished, then only Makoto will receive a harsh punishment, and the rest of you will live here in peace.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
What I'm saying is, if you sacrifice Makoto, the rest of you will get to live out your lives.
Sacrifice me? But that...
What? Has your resolve softened? Have you lost confidence? Are you afraid of being punished? Don't you have faith in your friends?
No, that's not it.
It's okay. You're right to be afraid. It would seem all of those around you have realized the futility of going against me.
Uh-oh.
Guys?
It's so beautiful. Your love...
Besides, Yoko, you could never betray your father, could you?
What?
I mean, the headmaster's only wish was that all of you would survive, right? That's why he tried to trap you all here after all.
Don't keep me. I don't want to keep me.
The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wishes.
Kyoko!
Kyoko!
Kyoko, don't
One
do
person's
this!
despair is enough to seal your fate. Isn't that just the most hopeless outcome ever?
So, who do you think's gonna give in? Whose despair is gonna sign your death warrant?
No one. Nobody's gonna give in to despair! We're not gonna lose to you!
So boring. Stubborn till the very end, huh? Well, that's fine. Then let's just hurry up and get it over with. It's time for the final vote. Everything will come to an end. Your stupid hope.
And your stupid life.
The final vote. This is it. The ultimate confrontation. I have to show everyone. I have to make them remember. I have to convince them not to give up. To live in despair. That's not literally living at all! Really living at all. Make your argument.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
Don't lose hope now.
All my fortune-telling senses are telling me not to leave this place. But to live means moving forward, right? So even if it's hard, even if we're scared, we don't have any choice, do we? I want to keep on living. I want to open the next door. There must be something new waiting for me. So that's
yeah, hero.
That's no matter what. I need to get out of here. The whole fortune-telling thing doesn't matter anymore. What matters is my own gut feelings.
How are you still alive, hero? How are you still alive?
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
I really wish I remembered how to move faster.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Hope! Don't lose hope now.
I've been thinking about all this. And I was thinking, at a time like this, what would Sakura do? You only get stronger by taking adversity by the horns. Confront that thorny path with enthusiasm. That sounds like something she'd say, right? No. I think that's definitely what she'd say. Which is why yeah! I've made up my mind!
We won't give up.
Won't give up.
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
I've decided.
Hold on a second. Okay, focus gauge. How to fast forward? Start. Okay,
But
we're
it's to have
gonna
faith
fast
in
forward
myself. By the
all
way,
this because I missed
the
it.
only reason is thanks to the say whatever you want. If I die, in other words, the communal life you've all of you will have to. You'll have to go into the world outside. So, will you just die?
Oh shoot! Okay, we only have okay. Then I'll use my own hope to plant the seeds of hope.
We won't give up.
Okay, okay. Ooh, oh no, we want this.
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die,
that would be the end.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
By the way, the air outside, the only reason is
thanks to the air purifiers and
say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
Meh.
Don't lose hope now.
I don't care either way. I'm fine with whichever one is more interesting. Actually, I may not look like it, but I always hated school. Hell, no matter how I look, still hate it. Oh, but no matter what, Master has to come along with us.
We won't give up.
We won't give up.
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die,
that would be the end. By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want.
If I died,
the purifiers, in other words,
as soon as the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
I can keep on living as long as I have my master's love.
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
Don't give up!
Don't lose hope now!
What's the matter? You're not actually trying to encourage me, are you? Ridiculous. It never even crossed my mind that I might give in to despair. But don't misunderstand me. I couldn't care in the slightest what happens to you. I just have to keep my word. I swore I would end the life of the Mastermind. Besides, the Togami family isn't dead, because I'm still alive. So until I can restore the Togami family and bring it greater glory than it's ever known...
We won't give up! As long as there's hope,
Okay, now we just have Kyoko. Kyoko.
If I were to
have
die-
Kyoko.
That would be the end. By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want if I die. In other words, the communal life you've all can keep on living! All of you will you'll have to go into the world outside.
I already said I would claim the Mastermind's life, by whatever means
Well,
necessary.
So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
Don't give up!
Don't lose hope now!
I didn't really know my father, so I can't pretend to know what he was thinking. But even if we're just connected by blood, there's one thing I am sure of. He would never want us to abandon Makoto and choose to stay here. I can't explain why exactly. But if I'm sure of anything, I'm sure of that. Just because we don't actually know anything. Does that mean we can't understand? Could it be that... No, never mind. So, Makoto, I don't think you wound up at this school because you had good luck or bad luck. I think you came here for a different reason entirely.
Oh, what's
You
that?
came here to bring down the ultimate despair.
You working tomorrow? Yeah, yeah.
You came here
But
to
we
confront
should still be able
despair
to
without
stream
ever giving up.
Or hell divers.
And if that's true, I think we could call you the ultimate hope. What do you think?
I freaking love Kyoko.
What the... What the hell are you?
Ultimate hope has been added to the Truth Bolt section
So
of your handbook.
uncool. Your stupid faces, the stupid things you've said, the stupid way you all treat each other. It's all so uncool, so unhip. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Lame, 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 lame!
Become even harder. Hope isn't a talent you develop, but still. No, it's Final Strike, isn't it? Yep, it's Final Strike. The moment of truth. I was like, I have no idea what you were even trying to say.
You suck! So uncool! You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Your idiocy ends here.
You're gross. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair!
You suck. What do you want? So uncool.
You're unbearable!
Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Would you like to die?
You're gross. Suffer from despair. Everything is pointless. Suffer from despair.
I just love
No,
despair!
we're gonna die! Everything is pointless. No, no. You suck.
No, we died! We failed! No one believes me. No one wants to hear what I have to say. Yes! We're giving it another
refuse to
shot!
give up yet.
No, I can't give up now! God, I hate Final Strike, and this is even harder.
You suck. What do you want? So uncool. You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Your idiocy ends here.
You're gross. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair!
You suck. What do you want? So uncool.
You're unbearable!
Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Would you like to die?
You're gross. Suffer from despair. Everything is pointless. Suffer from
Come on,
despair.
we're almost there.
I just love despair!
Oh, we did it!
Despair
ultimate
into
hope!
Keeps on going.
I thought that was gonna take us a long time to do!
I refuse to give up. I refuse to get bored. I refuse to throw it all away. I refuse to despair. Because all I have going for me is the desire to keep moving forward.
What's going on? What's happening?
Still got an A though.
It looks like we've reached the end. I think it may be time to vote.
We just gotta pull the lever, right?
Good. I'm ready to go.
Yeah, team!
Let's put an end to these trials. Put an end to the killing. With our own hands.
It's been a long stream. I love it. I love it when it can stream long. Bye-bye!
The hell?
Indeed.
You've lost, Junko!
I lost?
I lost? Me? No way!
That's just...
It can't be! You
You
still don't accept it? Even the ultimate despair herself is vulnerable to the onslaught of despair, it would seem.
What the heck?
But there's no use trying to fight it now.
That's just...
Well, that's just...
totally the best!
What? Huh?
So this is despair.
We came to this school 2 years ago, created our own detailed plan. I even killed my own sister.
And now I...
To come this far and fail at the end!
True despair!
It's the most ultimate despair! What are you talking
and now
about? Don't you see? I was so hopelessly desperate. I was bored of the world the moment I was born. Do you like that voice actor right there? That's why I've been looking forward to see this so desperately. She had a sister. Yeah, her sister was Mukuro. This once-in-a-lifetime experience, my first and last colossal despair here at the moment of death. To have the chance to taste the highest grade despair, the utter failure of my dreams. I am so hopelessly happy right now. Huh? Wait, is she enjoying this?
Anyway.
So are you prepared to defeat my mid-defeat? You think I care whether I won or lost? Either way, it doesn't change anything.
Totally the best!
Outside is only despair. I don't think so. Inside is only despair. No matter where you go, despair awaits you. That's not true!
Not possible.
You're wrong! Huh?
Don't make me repeat
Let
myself.
me tell you this right now. We no longer fear despair.
Okay.
Because we decided to enter the outside world with hope. Yeah, Makoto totally seduced us over to his side. Everyone. You said that despair is contagious. I love the theme for Danganronpa. It's playing right now. I actually dance to this every time I start it up. I dance to this theme. You said that despair is as contagious as any disease.
However,
but the same is true of hope. All you have to do is look at us to see how true that is. Kyoko!
No.
Stop it! Stop! I hate those faces you're making! To see those awful looks cause me
There's
nothing
one
but
last
pain.
thing.
Fine, let me tell you one last thing. If you wanna get all hung up on the word hope... Oh shoot, I skipped that last part. Just be warned, from this point on, one despair after another will stand in your way. No matter where you run, no matter where you hide, maybe you'll find some hope. But there is a very fine line dividing that hope from bitter despair. Knowing that, you still plan to cling to your hope? Of course, because
It's fine.
Shut up! That was a rhetorical question! You interrupted my monologue! I'm almost done though, so whatever. Because it's almost punishment time, right?
It can't be.
Do you really intend to go through this? That was the agreement, right? Hold on! It's not like I want you to die. You don't have to!
Stop it! How many times do I have to tell you?
The act of living brings me no hope at all. All I want now is to taste that despair of death that you only get once in your life.
Don't get in my way!
Look how happy she is!
So this is how the despair of death feels. It's so wonderful! Even a tenth of this despair, even 100th. I want every last soul on this planet to taste such despair. I want the entire world to die with that despair in its mouth. Okay, let's do this. I've reserved an extra special punishment for last. Let's give it everything we've got.
Oh my god, that's gonna haunt my dream!
Punishment time!
Oh my god! Junko has been found guilty. It's time for punishment! Uh-oh. What's going to happen? The ultimate punishment! The 1,000 blows? The cage of death? Burning of Versailles Witch? The excavator destroyer? Blast off? After school lesson? Look at she's hugging the Danganronpa bear! Or the Monokuma bear! Are we okay with that, team? Emergency override? Wait, hold up a second. And that's how everything came to an end? Is she alive? Or is she the one who saved Makoto? What? Life at Hope's Peak Academy, it was all over. Chapter 6. Ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death. The end. Got an item. Monokuma hair tie? I want a Monokuma hair tie! Do you want to save? Yes, we'll save. But even after saying it was all over, it's not like the building exploded or collapsed in it on itself or anything. That wasn't the kind of ending waiting for us. She actually did want to lose? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking! Nothing changed. Well, with one exception. The air purifiers turned off. Air purifiers? Air purifiers. They shut off immediately. That was the only difference. Goodbye, Despair High School. Epilogue! Danganronpa. We left the courtroom and made our way to the main hall. We stood in front of the door. Nobody made a sound. It was almost... I felt almost absent-minded. This was our epilogue before the final ending. We were stuck there in limbo, unmoving, unsure. But, in the end... Can we talk with everyone?
Hey.
We can't just stand around like this forever. At some point we need to leave. To nobody's surprise, it was Kyoko who broke the silence.
Makoto.
Would you do the honors? Okay. As if awoken by Kyoko's words, I took out the object we had forgotten. Up until the moment of her death, it belonged to Junko. In the end, she dropped it for us. Oh! No, it wasn't the thingy. Oh, it was a button. Okay, so it wasn't block. Okay. She threw it. Got it. You don't have to read too much. You don't have to read into what she said too much to find the answer.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
I honestly don't think anything matters. Not anything matters. I don't think anything is wrong.
In other words,
I will force you out. She said that just before dropping that. It makes sense that it would be our way out of here.
But
you never know. It might actually be a switch that's going to make the school self-destruct. I mean, Junko never said specifically that she let us leave here alive.
It's true.
You may be right about that. Maybe.
Yes.
Even so, it's impossible to think we wouldn't take our chances with it.
Yeah,
I guess that's true. Why is Hero still alive? There's nothing to worry about.
My beautiful scissors!
There's something, if something ever happened to Master, I'd take my scissors and jam it so far up. Hey, where's the courtroom? Where'd the Mastermind go? It's all over. We're about to leave the school. What? Leave? We can't go outside? Then that means Master and I can get married! Stop with that sound! And then he'll give me a little jewel of a baby.
That's enough.
Please stop. That would be a greater horror than anything I've ever encountered here. Ouch. Anyway, don't worry. I have no doubt we'll be able to leave here without a problem. It's what happens after we get out that I'm worried about. But you know, in the end, I think part of me still thinks...
serious?
Maybe when we get out of here, we'll see that everything is, as she said about the world, was a lie. On the other side of this door is a world as peaceful as we remember. A lie, peaceful as we remember. No matter what it looks like, it's still our world. It's where we are meant to live. Yeah, I guess so. And how do I put this? Unlike this school, the world is really big, right? Since it's so big, I'm sure there must be some despair no matter what. But there is also has to be lots of hope,
in
right?
other words,
the act of searching for hope, to try and find it, that by itself is a true meaning of hope. As long as you have that hope, you can keep moving forward, no matter what trouble you may fall into.
Am I wrong?
Is that what you mean, Makoto? Yeah, pretty much the gist of it. I don't need any of you to spell that out for me. You know, Junko mentioned that there were still others out there who hadn't cast away hope yet. Maybe I just find them and make them work for me. To rebuild the world, we must rebuild the Togami dynasty. Oh, shut up about Togami! I'll go with you! I'll follow you anywhere you want to go!
You got it!
Well, my first stop is going to be the closest donut shop. I can figure out the rest from there.
Hey!
What are you going to do if there are no more donut shop or donuts? Then I'll just get some flour and make some myself. And if there's no flour, I'll grow some wheat. I get it now. If there's no road, you just gotta build one. Creation. Fate is telling me to remake the world. Could it be? That's my hope.
How about that?
I reached the next stage. The next stage of the hero life story is about to begin.
Whoa!
Thanks, Hina! You totally opened my eyes! Hey, personal space, buddy. You're seriously creeping me out.
Makoto.
Come on, Makoto. Even if everyone outside in the outside world is gone. Even if the world is steeped in despair. As long as I have people like you around, I can face forward and keep moving. If we can get out of here and do something, have some sort of impact. But what can we do? There's so few of us left. We're so small. What can we do? No, we can probably do anything. Yeah, we can do anything!
Well, I guess
Open the goddamn door, people!
And goodbye to Sakura. But hey, if we gotta say goodbye, we may as well do it with a smile on our face.
Hey guys! You guys want your fortunes told anywhere, anytime. You just let me know. I'll be there.
You know how much I hate being annoyed. But if something does come up, you may as well let me know. I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but...
Oh, I think that's the nicest thing Byakuya has ever said.
I don't know why, but I have a burning desire to start writing. I might be able to pull it off. A story about Master and me, and the others, I guess.
I can't say I'm sorry about what happened, but still, it does feel kind of strange.
I really don't know what to say. I guess we graduated?
Is it going to show us? It looks like hope is really spreading. As long as they never give up, I have to push myself even harder. I'm going to keep moving forward with hope in my heart. Since I have hope, I can show courage. Since I have hope, I can move forward. The world can move forward ahead. The door began to open. With my hands, with our hands. Hope and despair mingled together, opening the door to the future. Okay, it better show us. I'm gonna be pissed if it doesn't show us. No, is it just going to be a ball? Is it just gonna be white light? It was just white light! Oh my god! What are these names? Junko? Some of them... Oh, no, they're... I see, okay. They're the Japanese people. I want to know what happened! We gotta... Maybe there's something else after. I don't think so. I think that's the ultimate hope and despair. That's classic for this game. What is it? We don't know. It's leading you to hope, if you hope that it's a good ending, or will it lead to despair? Well, I guess we gotta play the sequel to find out. I dig the end of the song, though. I just want to know. We'll stay for the end credits. Man, I really enjoyed this game. It better show us what happened. It's sniping. I don't think it's going to show us what happened. I don't think it's going to. Let's see how long I spent on this game. Well, it won't be accurate, but let's just see my stream wise. See, 3, 5, 8, 11, 15, 17. We almost spent 30 hours on this game, probably. Probably spent 30 hours. Did I miss the voice actors? The English voice actors? I think I was too busy and I missed them. I kind of dig this song though. It might be a little quieter because I had to turn down the because I wanted to see if I recognized any of them because I recognized their voices. I probably did. I think that's... Oh? Oh, we got more!
Interesting. Things are getting very interesting indeed. Like I said at the beginning, I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma. And I am this school's headmaster.
Who's controlling him? Easter egg. We got a trophy. That all well. Okay, all's well that ends. That was the trophy's name.
Danganronpa.
What's school mode?
Thrills, chills, kills!
Dangan Academy? Enchanting? Wait, what is... Hold up, what's school mode? We gotta look... Wait, hold up, what's school mode? School mode is like an extra game mode. Wait, has he been sentient? I have no idea. What? What is going on? Anyway, so I think we'll do school mode later. I gotta look up more about school mode. But I think we're gonna start Danganronpa 2 next week. Anyway, this has been Danganronpa. Happy Trigger Happy Havoc. I hope y'all enjoyed. I certainly did. This is probably like my top 10 games. Snappy says hi, Mom! She's about to go to bed. She woke up early. Alright, anyway. We'll try school mode eventually. This has been Danganronpa. I hope y'all enjoyed. I know I certainly did. We'll be back tonight. I probably won't play again, seeing as how it's almost already 3. Man, I miss streaming this long. Alright, we'll be back whenever you see this. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. We'll be back later. Peace out. Talk to you later, Snappy. Bye-bye.